Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We will be booting up here pretty quickly. We got Kryn is joining me as co-host today, and we're got a long list as usual of stuff to go over. Gonna skip over some of the MSX stuff that we had already gone through before, but let me start out with some shout outs to other folks who've been streaming this morning. Cosmic, were you streaming this morning? I mean, I'll throw you a shout out anyway, but I did not catch your stream if you did.
Oh my god, yeah, so you want to dodge these trees because they're one-hit kills. Just like that, the level is ripped.
Took today off, had to go to the dentist. Ah.
Perfect dodge is pretty good at times, actually.
I'll throw one down to Foxy. Foxy was just doing his Go Monday. Playing Gomon games. Good times. And Nikolai Nineball is currently streaming. Hangs out with us over on Pulse's channel quite often.
Hey, we got him! We got the guy!
Speaking of Pulse, I think Pulse is streaming right now. I'm also not seeing my Streamlabs going up.
Yeah, what's wrong with me fucking my vacuum? If I want to fuck my vacuum, let me fuck my vacuum.
Oh, right? That's quite the clip.
An Auto Blow 3000, okay?
So hard to shave, it's so sick. Oh, I turned it off for a second, hold on. I unplugged it.
I am not seeing... I'm not seeing the restream bot either. That's concerning. Achievements for Streamlabs? I'm gonna go ahead and disable it and then re-enable it. See if that'll do the trick. There we go. Karen, I'll give you a shouty too. You're a Dreamy Warrior 00 on Twitch, right? They are playing some Mega Man, looks like.
There we go. So his head goes a little bit more above.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it says the last thing you were playing was Secret of Evermore, but the clip was from Mega Man. You were playing as Proto Man. Yeah, I think, I don't know if 11 came out on Wii, but 9 through 11 were the most recent entries in the OG series, I guess. Although it's a different team, so I sort of consider them as their own series. Alright, let's get going. I'm going to switch over to my intro scene to our review. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. You may not recognize me because I got quite a haircut. I'm no longer ensconced in the jungle here. So, here we are. So let me start with my usual spiel here. I should probably record this and just play a recording every once in a while, but for now, you might ask the question, what are retro achievements? Retro achievements are over at this little site here, which I'll pin for the night. And retro achievements are basically sets of challenges and achievements you can earn for classic retro games, dating all the way back to the Atari 2600 and the Fairchild Channel F, Magnavox Odyssey, all that fun stuff, all the way forward to the GameCube and PS2, and coming in next March, we hope, the Wii as well. So get to play quite a lot of systems, a lot of your classic Mario games, Sonic games, etc. on Nintendo, Sega Master System, Sega Genesis, Super Nintendo, Game Boy, Game Boy Advance, everything in between. PlayStation, the works. And basically, much like you have your PlayStation trophies on PSN, you have your Xbox achievements on Xbox Live. Now you have a way of earning achievements and tracking them and kind of showing off in some respects to your fellow gamers on this little site here. And how do you sign up for it? Well, you go to retroachievements.org, you go to create an account, and then you grab RetroArch or one of the other compatible emulators, and you grab some ROMs and you start playing. And you put your credentials for Retro Achievements into your RetroArch, start playing, and start earning achievos. And every achievement set, much like you have your Platinum Trophy for PlayStation Trophies, you have a badge that you get for completing all the achievements in a given set for a given game. And eventually you can create yourself kind of a cool little wall of badges you've earned for games you played. And there's also events that the site hosts that they run, and you can get some extra badges for those things too. And a lot of these are user contributed, so it's very much, all the people that work for the site are volunteer, so it's by gamers for gamers. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool community. We all play a lot of retro games. There's quite a lot of sort of different, I almost want to say cliques within the community, for better or for worse. And there's people who are really into speedrunning. So there's like lots of speedrun achievements. There's people who were more into like, let me show you how awesome I am at this. I don't even take damage. So there's lots of like damageless achievos and things. But yeah, it's a pretty cool community, as I found. Welcome in, everybody. I see folks in chats. Rotostorm, Draco, good to see you guys. Hope you guys are having a great day. Draco says he's late. No, we're just getting started, sir. He's angry. Boat made it on top. Huh?
So who's Draco? Are they new to RA?
Oh yeah, Draco's perpetually new to RA. Welcome in, Rotor. Sorry for the ads. You just beat Donkey Kong Bonanza. Nice. Congratulations, man. Oh yeah, and Rotor was streaming today. Let me throw you a shouty. I was throwing everybody that was streaming today a shouty. Draco's sad. He's leaving RA because he didn't make it to the top of the list. It's alright, man. There's always next week.
What the?
Thank you, sir.
That is ridiculous.
As I was saying at the start, I'm out of the jungle for the moment. It grows pretty quick. Took some losses with Void, and it took me a while to figure out K rule. That's usually how it goes, Final bosses should take at least a try or two.
Yeah, same with me and Bonanza. And that was like, because all the other bosses were very Zelda, like very simple, very easy. But that one ramped it up a whole lot.
Yep. Draco says we've got to stop playing FF11, like because Monster Honey is worth more points. Draco needs the points. Rhoda says he can focus on Final Fantasy Tactics now. All right. Well, let's get into it with the start with community highlights today. So the community highlights are basically the top 25 of the people that I follow, just sort of the folks that are regulars here on the channel, and who've given me the okay to follow them on RA, and include them in this highlights. So starting from the top, you got Bo, as Draco lamented, Mr. Bo Mole from Shouty. He's a multilingual streamer. He's been hitting Grand Theft Auto San Andreas really hard, going after the vehicle enthusiast. So this is collecting all the vehicles in Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. And got the beat on the normal set. Getting pretty close to the badge. He also looks like he got almost all the achievements for asteroids on the 7800. And he's also been working through a Zero mission. Got the beat on that, almost the badge. Draco says, Bo sniped your position at the very end. Hey, Maddie Boom Batty. Good to see you. Or Maddie Boom Boom, rather. Took a break after beating Vigoroth and Chapter 3. Now you need to get the rest of your team up to Ramses level. Oh, for Xenoblade. Or no, I guess that's for for Final Fantasy Tactics. Rotor, I don't know how you are multitasking through so many grindy games at the same time. Because you're doing Xenoblade, you're doing Final Fantasy Tactics. I know you beat East 10, but I'm sure you have more to do in East 10. You can just solo the game with Orlando. Yeah, there are some pretty overpowered units in that one. Ramses at 37. Anyway, next up we got Draco. He's here with us in chat. And Draco will tell everybody that he's new to RA. And as you can see, he's only been here since 2018. So he's only what's this, 7 years in?
I'm missing, man. Huh.
7 years in?
Oh!
I think. Am I doing my math right? No, that'd be... Yeah, so almost 8 years in.
Well, it's Draco Sonic Adventures clip.
There you go.
Wow. I was not expecting.
Draco's been doing some Animal Soccer World. He's copied me. He's copying me for Peak Streaks. Back into doing some slider puzzles and jigsaws. He actually did a bunch of these first, so I'm actually copying him a little bit. But round and round the world goes. He also got the Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader? He's proved that he is. Him and Google together are smarter than a fifth grader. And then we've been monster hunting. Draco's my monster hunting buddy. Highly recommend his channel. He does races on Saturdays, sometimes Sundays with Bendy Human. Throw Bendy a shout out too. We'll peek on it today. Love doing Monster Hunter with you. It's fun. It is. Monster Hunter is an amazing co-op game. It is like the El Primo co-op game of games that I've played.
What? I said
I'm in shock that... Was that your game? Did you put it in?
No, I did not put it in, but I have.
Oh, and that's not Draco that he's playing that with. Surprising.
That's incredible.
Looks like he's playing that looks like
also
what is it? Either one of the Call of Duty games or maybe Medal of Honor games. Hey Jerry, welcome in. Yeah, but so Draco's been playing Monster Hunter with me. He's also been working on those slider puzzles, and he also got a N64 Mario 64 hack where you drive around a car badged. That was I listened to him as he was badging that one. It was a struggle, It didn't take an insane long time, but it was kind of a struggle. So I think I don't think he would recommend that one. All right. Next up, we got the Anti-Social Network. Andy here is kind of more of a kind of started out doing speedruns here on Twitch, and he runs a channel focused on that called the Andy Gaming Network. And then the Social Network is his account for doing he does retro achievements on there on Twitch. So he kind of runs two of them. But he's been taking all the knowledge from speedrunning and putting it into play for retro achievements. Doing Mortal Kombat games. He's working on Armageddon. As well as a bunch of fighters and a bunch of platformers.
That was pretty sexy.
He's also been working on the bonus subset for Simon's Quest. That is quite impressive. And he got Mortal Kombat Deception badged recently. Congratulations on that, sir. And working on the Hyper Street Fighter 2 bonus subset. And Guitar Hero. So some good times. Oh, sorry, I should make that larger. Amateur streamer moment. Thank you, Draco. But yeah, Bo was at 1,818 points. You were at 1,618. So he was a full 200 points ahead. Welcome in, Wolfie. Good to see you. Hope your day's going well. But yeah, Wolfie was streaming as well today. Very shouty. That's Kren's fault. We were just going through the community highlights here to talk, just checking up on what people have been up to.
Bill Gates' password looks like.
It's all Windows. Next up, we got Arius. We're looking here. Arius is another multilingual streamer. He hangs out with us over at Foxy's quite often. No more showers for Draco. Oh boy.
If I can top the co-founder, dude, this is you.
Wolfie says he's been taking a break from the retro. Probably pick it up again in a year. Sounds good. Could be getting points.
The fuck?
Oh wow. Arius has continued. He got the badge. He got the badge for Action 52. Bless his soul. Oh man, that is a royal pain of a game. So much jank. So many half games and broken games in that. Also been playing some Pokemon Radical Red, which I think is Fire Red hacked to have all the way up to like Gen 9 in it. So it's got a ton of Pokemon in there. It's one of the biggest Pokemon sets on the site for sure. Also got Metroid Fusion badged. I want to be the ROM hack. And Mortal Kombat Shaolin Monks. So Arius has been on quite the roll here. Badging left and right. Kicking butt. Next up we got Sark. Saw Revision 2. Oh, on Action 52. I think there was some stuff. I was hearing something about that one, that there are some achievements on that were basically unachievable because some of those mini games are so broken. So they might have removed the ones that you can't actually get. Oh, here's Sark playing some Dark Souls 3. Looks like. Would highly recommend Sark's channel. Very entertaining guy. He's the number one on the site. He's number one on the site for a reason. Mostly patience, a lot of skill, but also a lot of patience. Get through a lot of these things. He is finally giving himself a bit of a break and changing his request structure so that next year I think it'll be he'll be playing a bit more of what he actually likes to play and a bit less pain. So we'll see how that goes. I imagine he will probably be badging many many fewer of those request games, and just the good ones. But Disruptor was, I think, the last request game that he badged. Got that one quite a bit ago. Seems like it was a pretty fun game. The hard mode is maybe a little unbalanced, but seemed like he had a good time with it. X-Men was really, really mediocre. You badged that one as another request game. Did not have fun. He did not have fun with that one. And he worked on the Mega Man X collection kind of off stream. Tetris was a request of his, but I think he's working through a lot of those off stream. That's definitely a game that you build yourself up over time on. And then Bully is his current request game. He's almost got that one badged. So Sark's also been kicking butt. Except we got Cobra. Mr. Cassette Cobra here. Throw him a shouty. Cassette's another very skilled gamer. He's a big Sonic fan and a big Mario fan. He's been going through Sonic Adventure 2. Barry is playing some Shadow.
Goodbye, Doctor.
He got Sonic Adventure 1 on the DX version on GameCube badged recently. That's a heck of a grind, too. And yeah, I got Adventure 2 beat, and he's about 2/3 of the way there to the badge. Looks like he also booted up some Action 52. I don't know why. But anyway. Next up we got Trash, that I believe has an underscore on his name here on Twitch. He's been playing some more Legend of Zelda hacks. Conker's Pocket Tales, which is a Game Boy Color Conker game. Some Wario Land 4.
Like one-hit kill.
DKC 3. And some 1080 Avalanche. Just a whole lot of achievements all over the place. But Trash is good, dude. He's hung out in his channel a bit here and there. Next we got Nev. Nev's another very skilled gamer. He often plays things at the hardest difficulty and gets pretty much all of the achievements in one run for a lot of those games where that's possible. It can be harder going sometimes, but gets it done.
Can go back.
He looks like he recently got Chip and Dale. Which is kind of surprising. I would have figured he'd gotten that one a while ago. He's almost got Waku Waku 7.
Resource.
Looks like he got Tekken 4 pretty recently as well. And Tailgater. Back on the 10th. He's also been going through Fatal Frame 2. Got the beat for that. And about how to the badge. Hey, Foxy. Welcome in, sir. I think I threw you a shouty earlier, but have another one. Because you're a cool guy. But hope you're enjoying some good dinner. I'm sure Foxy's on this list too. Yep, we'll be covering Foxy here in a minute. There's Foxy playing another Goemon game. It's one of his favorite series. I gotta dip my toes into that a bit more. I gotta at least play that MSX version and batch that one through. It's pretty cool. Japan only event there. Yeah. Some of those things got censored, unfortunately. Next up we got Trog, Mr. Trogdor the Burninator. Looks like he booted up some Shadow. Going after that subset. Get himself set up for that. Otherwise playing some Sonic Adventure 2. Some Mean Bean Machine. some Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games, and some Sonic Rush. So a lot of Sonic on Trogdor's list here. Stuff he's working on. Just a little bit of everything at a little bit at a time. I'm having a pretty good Monday. I got quite a bit done today. Got out of the jungle, as you can see. Oh, thank you for the sub, sir. I appreciate it. You don't have to do that, but I do appreciate it. Enjoy some emotes and some ad previewing. Friend?
Man, I meant to hit the automated. Oh wait, there it is. The automated. Thank you. But then like it's like, look at, you earned a badge, and then I had to click on that, and then then I think the other thing went away. Thank you very much.
Ah, that was from Rotor. Thank you, Rotor. Alright. Then we got this guy. This guy's been digging in on both Final Fantasy and Monster Hunter. Sometimes I do feel like I bit off more than I could chew. Like maybe I should just do one or two of these things, or one of these things. But we've been having
Chef
really
kisses.
chef kisses. But yeah, I've been working on Freedom Unite for quite a bit. We're into the G rank now, so a lot of these missions are with 25 points a pop. So we're getting to that point where the Chivos are just kind of raining down upon us. But they are worth it. They are worth the 25 points. A lot of those quests are like you mess up your timing once, and the monster will come charge you, and if he doesn't kill you, he'll leave you getting up as he's charging back, which happened to me from a Tigrex the other day. So you don't have much room for error in a lot of those G rank quests. But they are it is a fun time. We are slowly getting better armor and better equipment, which will make those a little bit more a little less dicey. But it's slow going. I think I was kind of misdirected by one of those sites I pulled up. There's a couple of sites that do like armor builders for Monster Hunter, and the one I found, I think, told me that the set that I was building had different stats on it that it actually did. Because I went for a bunch of Conga gear, or no, was it Conga gear? I'm trying to remember now, but it was either Conga gear or Keza gear, and it was saying it had capacity up on it and affinity up on it, and it had neither. It had a lot of slots, but anyway, so I've been working on that. I'm now going for the Gypsero set because it's got for sure it's got stamina up and faint reduction, which is always nice. Other than that, I've been continuing on my peak streak, as has Draco, and I'm still working through some of those slider puzzle games from Code Monkeys. I got like 2 left, and then I noticed that Draco badged this one, so I pulled this one up to do tonight. So we'll see if I'm smarter than a 5th grader too. But good times. And then I've continued to work through some Pyrocross here and there, because that's just good when I'm watching stuff or in meetings and whatnot. And Final Fantasy XI, of course. Many thanks to Kren and Rev, who have been kind of dragging me along through a lot of the various quests and whatnot. I will say again, I'm a little bit annoyed at how often those quests are basically just, invis yourself or take some sneak oil and stealth your way over to the objective. Wait for the enemies to turn around, unstealth, do the objective, and then run away. Like, it's kind of lame that's so many of the quests in the game. But I don't know. The EXP parties are fun. The actual fights are fun when you actually get to that, and of course partying with Kren and Rev is a good time. And we got to do some questing with Max yesterday too. That was a good time. Draco says we need to work on your stuff. Draco's good to go. It's all Kren's fault.
Draco's good to go for 11. Is that what I heard?
Yeah, we did find a red mage named Draco the other day. We were pretty sure it was Draco in disguise. It was Secret Draco.
But there was Maxim Draco in the RA link shell. Could be undercover Draco.
Yeah. Welcome in, Dom. Good to see you. Hope your day is going well. We are just doing community highlights right now. Speaking of Rev, here he is. Try my shouty. Rev also does Monster Hunting with us and Final Fantasy 11, and he got the badge for Final Fantasy 11. But he's also been doing some Freedom Unite with us. And I should mention, Slash Tangent is my favorite developer this week.
Oh my fucking god! I made it somehow.
There he is going through some Gradius. There's Rev going through some Gradius. But I was gonna say Slash Tangent is one of my favorite devs recently because he's the one who put together the Freedom Unite set in the first place. He also does a bunch of work on the Horizon 11 stuff. He got he put the set through for Final Fantasy 11, and he's also one of the developers on Horizon, which is the private server. He's been doing a ton of work on Horizon 11, but he did find the time to go over to Freedom Unite and fix the issue with the crown achievements. So, as you can see here, Rev had already earned a bunch of the crowns, but he didn't get the Chivo points until just recently. So, awesome work, sir.
So that's who Draco has to blame for 11. Slash Tangent, not me.
Rev was doing some Monster Achievements without us. I think he probably popped them all at the same time. Let's see, 829, 829, 820, 841, 524. Okay, so maybe not all at the same time. He popped 2 of them at the same time. Then he got the Iodrome crown, then the Monobolus crown. So, but yeah, Rev's a good dude. Rev's been extremely helpful. He's another software IT guy, and he's been extremely helpful whenever I've run into issues on getting emulators to work, getting games to work. He does a whole ton of stuff on 11 with macros and Luas and all that jazz. But good dude. Next up we got Wise. Mr. Wise Man. Can also highly recommend Wise Man's channel. It's kind of he's often a late night streamer. I think he's been a bit more kind of all over the place the last couple weeks as his work schedule's changed. But he's been playing some. He's still on kind of a fighting kick.
This is really cool.
As you can see here, he's been playing some Marvel vs. Capcom 2, some Killer Instinct, some X-Men Children of the Atom, some Galaxy Fight Universal Warriors. That's a new set. We'll probably be playing that one soonish.
Crashed the game again.
He also got the request to get Bubble Bobble done from Turnbuck.
Third crash.
So he's proving to Turnbuck that he's the better gamer. Not that there's not much question. Not much question here of Wise's credentials. But he's been kicking butt. Good dude. Highly recommend his channel. Better gamer than Turnbuck. It's not too hard. I mean, Turnbuck got Werewolf done. He got Punch Out done relatively quickly. And I think he got Ninja Gaiden done. So, you know, Turnbuck is no slouch either. I must admit. Next up, we got Pulse here. Pulse has been doing a lot of Call of Duty on streams lately, but currently working through GoldenEye 007 as his request game. And I think he's still working on what was it? Final Fantasy 7. I think he's still got a little bit to go for the revision. Happened on that.
I'm sorry, that was a little too intense.
Throwing shade on the RA review. Go get a sandwich in honor of it. Make sure it's from Sandwich King. Anyway, but Pulse got the subset for Metal Gear Solid 3 done recently, and this one had Metal Gear 1 and Metal Gear 2 on that bonus disc. So now he knows how to play those, and looks like he got Metal Gear booted up, the original. Now that he got essentially the same set done on the Metal Gear 3 subset, he's going through the regular set for that one and for 2. Looks like he's actually started in on 2 a little bit here and there. And he goes back to Ninja Gaiden quite often. It's kind of, I think it's his cozy game, but very skilled player. He's probably one of the best Ninja Gaiden players on the site, but he'll pop that in when he's getting towards the end of a stream, has downed a few drinks, and then he bets chat, can he make this run deathless? And often he does, even when he's quite sloshed. So it's some good times over there on Pulse's channel. It may get a little dicey there near the when it gets to late night, but overall good time. And hey Stag, good to see you. I'm gonna throw you another shouting just cause. We are currently going through the community highlights. It's just stalking people's channels.
I karate chop you.
Or stalking their profiles here on RA.
Okay, sorry for anybody's ears that got blasted.
Next up we got Truffle. Truffle Waffles. He's been playing some Disgaea on PSP. Disgaea has let's see, it's got PSP, DS, PS2, all have sets now. So quite a few different ways to play this game. He's also been working on some Disgaea 2. He got the he got the badge for the PS2 Disgaea. That's got the item god ending. So GG's on that. Transmigrated character for the 10th time. Yeah. Got up to 10 million damage. And all the ultimate weapons. GG, sir. That is quite the grind. 10 days. 10 days, 17 hours. Not surprising. And he also got Shredder's Revenge. Got the badge on that one. And he's been got the subset booted up and ready to go. But Truffle's managed to get all of the FBG games badged that have come up, and I think he's the only one who has, so kudos to him as well on that. FBG is the Fat, Black, and Greasy podcast that is hosted on Sundays by Pulse, Max, and Lifted. It's a good time. I'm going to throw them a shouty. Would highly recommend that channel. On Sundays, they do get a lot of really interesting people in for interviews, and they have a good time. It does. They also drink on that one, and things do get dicey as the stream goes on. So definitely do not watch with the kids.
Yo, we should do that. Like on the first weekend we do a thing, we pick out a
You've
thing,
not.
like the community gets together and we all go through it together, you know what I mean? And if you don't badge it at the end, who cares? As long as you had a good time with it.
They're there to talk about their FPG game of the month. Next up we got Honduno. Hey, Richard. We were just talking about the FPG podcast. You guys, welcome in everybody from Lifted's channel. I am Baron Metz. I got Kren, aka Dreamy Warrior, on the line. If you want to say hello.
Hello.
But let's really go shouty here. And welcome in everybody. Lifted was playing some. What was it? Some Mega Bonk. How'd your stream go, sir?
He curses the run. Somehow they all just jump over the stairs.
We've just been going through the community highlights. We're just kind of getting going with our review here. But I appreciate the raid, man. Hope your night's going great. Drake is too new.
Oh, well, good.
But we were just looking at what folks have been up to. So we're just looking at Hanbuno here. He's been got Resident Evil Deadly Silence badged. Almost got Time Splitters Future Perfect on PS2 badged. We relatively recently played the GameCube version of this one. It was a pretty good time. Working on some Germs. Got the beat on that one. That's a really weird one. That's on the bizarre list. It's a survival horror. And he got, I think he got this one badged a while ago. Yeah, back in November 30th. So he's going for that evergreen Halloween event, I think. Welcome in, Jank Jason. Good to see you. Nice to meet you. Listed says, played some Arc Raiders, some Dragon Ball Genshin, and Megabonk. Ah. Sounds like a good time. For those who are not familiar with Lifted, he does, I mean, he was just doing a stream just now, obviously, but I want to say usually I catch Lifted in the mornings, so kind of a morning streamer pretty often. What's your usual schedule like, Lifted? Are you like, because I feel like I've seen you usually like weekdays, right? Weekdays in the morning? But like super early. Like I might catch a Lifted stream if I'm like having insomnia and I'm up at like 4 or 5 in the morning, my time, which is probably like, I think Lifted on East Coast. This would be like 6 or 7 your time. Now that you're back in the office, it's been weeknights. Okay. All right. Well, thanks again for the raid, sir. And we'll be getting into some of the new sets. Well, I say new, but we're still like on November games, or well, October sets. We're still a ways behind. We ended off on Tobal #1 last time, and we had already played through a bunch of the MSX stuff. We skipped forward to that when the Dev Jam happened, but now we're going to go through and play some of the games that came out with sets in between, and hopefully get past that. But we'll be playing a bunch of that later. But continue on with the community highlights here. Next up, we got Chrono Gear. Shiny. Chrono graces us with his presence on many of our streams. Catch him over on Foxy's quite often, and Sarks and Pulses. Very skilled gamer. I think he's still number four on the site, so way up there. He's been playing some Shatterhand. That's actually kind of surprising that he hasn't gotten that one in the Japanese version already. But that's a high quality game. If you like 2D platformers, awesome soundtrack, awesome game. Pretty good stuff. We also recently got the Paper Mario multiplayer hack badged. Also the Deadly Silence Resident Evil game badged. And Rugrats Royal Ransom, which we played on our review not that long ago. So, some good times. Next we got KNS, who popped into the channel a while back. Let's throw him a shouty here. I don't know if he streams, but he's been playing some Pokemon Silver on Game Boy Color. He's almost got the badge on that one. Booted up some Dino Crisis. Playing some Chibi Robo. That was the Achievement of the Month earlier this year. So he might be going through... it looks like he might be working on some of the Achievement of the Month, Achievement of the Week stuff. It is getting towards the end of the year, so if any of you guys are still going for the Platinum badge on that one, or the Gold badge, now's the time. It's the last month we can do that. We might get an Evergreen later on, but for now, I think Dragon Quest V was last month's Achievement of the Month. Let me just double check that while I'm thinking about it. So yeah, current Achievement of the Week is Dino Crisis. Current Achievement of the Month is Dragon Quest V. Okay, yeah. Okay, so Dragon Quest V will be the Achievement of the Month. For the last one. And then Dino Crisis is this week's. I got 2 more achievement weeks coming up, and any flickies you need to use for redoing previous ones that you missed, now's the time. I kind of gave up. I already got to a point where there's more that I've missed than flickies I could use for them to go for the platinum, so that's okay. I'm gearing up for Eurofell come next year, so I got higher priorities than Achievement Week anyway. But anywho, next up we got Knocker, Mr. Knocker. He's another very skilled gamer. He's been playing through some Spider-Man on the PS1. There he's done some CV4. But got the beat on Spider-Man. Recently got the badge for Power Stone on Dreamcast. Getting real close on Super Ghouls and Ghosts on Game Boy Advance. Looks like the last thing he's got to do is 1cc the arrange mode. Interesting. I also got the Street Fighter 3 badge and Werewolf. I think he's another guy that pops into Turnbuck streams and feels the need to make sure anything that Turnbuck has badged, he is also badged. Just for I don't know. Just to show up Turnbuck, I guess. But anytime Knocker is on and you catch him, especially when he's playing some of those Mega Max games, he is really skilled at those. Next up, we got Tony Uncle Al. Tony Uncle Al is I forget where I met him, but he's been he's part of the larger retro community here on Twitch for sure. Because I think I met him when I was watching Nemad stuff back before Nemad did RA.
No, don't die. That just
There he's playing.
that just happened.
I'm not sure which one that is. If that's Contra or Dom or Cabal, something. But he's been playing some NFL quarterback, some pinball. Got the badge for Williams Pinball Classics. That's a grind. That's a cool collection of a lot of classic pinball, sort of all-in-one pinball game. Bunch of different ones from Williams. Quite challenging to get all of those. So GG's on that. Also been playing some Destruction Derby 64, the Gottlieb Pinball Classics over on PSP. I think those are from the same company. But real grinds there. And then Die Hard Trilogy. So kicking butt. Definitely salute you on those pinball games, sir. Next we've got Eradicated Zombie. Let's have a shouty here. Oh, Zombie's been playing some of those. Oh no. Zombie's been playing a bunch of those slider puzzle games too.
I didn't mean that.
Is he peak streaking on these? He might be using these for peak streak, or he might just be going through them. And I got those both on December 13th.
Yes! Get in there! Get in there!
But Zombie's a good dude.
Let's go.
Also kind of late night guy. Looks like he's also been working on Scarface on PS2. He got the badge for a Dragon Ball Z game on GBA. Playing some Kingdom Hearts, some Pinocchio, and a lot of other slider games. Oh man. Draco says he has 2 96-piece jigsaws, and it's so long. Yeah, some of those jigsaws on the PS2 ones are not fun. Next up here we got Master Brian. Master Brian here, as you can tell from his image, he's quite a fan of the Quest games. But he does a bunch of Goemon stuff with Foxy. I think this is probably their probably linked to their Goemon stuff, but throw him a shouty here on Twitch. He's Mr. Sensation here on Twitch. Pretty cool dude. He's been playing some Skies of Arcadia. He's almost got that one badged. GG. That's another game I want to dig into, seriously, one of these days. Also recently got Goemon's Great Adventure on N64 badged. Him and Foxy do a bunch of randomizers for this, so I'm guessing this is not too much sweat for him to go through and do the badge. Just normal for the normal set there. Also boot up some Adventure Island. Got Mystical Ninja on N64 badged. And Kirby's Adventure. I guess I was back in November, but yeah. Cool dude. And he's somebody else that's going through the PSO grind set as well. So, respect. Next up, speaking of Foxy, here's Foxy. I'm sure this is his cue to either hop a VC or come back with food. Or I guess he had food earlier. But Foxy was doing his Going Monday today, playing a game on Game Boy Color.
Are we still streaming?
I do have one request remaining, so I'll go ahead and throw it in the bucket.
Can someone please message me to make sure that we're still streaming?
You were still streaming, Foxy. You were. But yeah, Foxy does Going Mondays, where he plays a lot of. Sometimes he does randomizer runs on Goemon 64. Goes for the speed run of those things, and a lot of times he plays just kind of introducing various Goemon games to the community. A lot of times they don't have sets, so there's a really cool PlayStation 1 version, or PlayStation 1 game. And there's the, I think you played, I don't remember if you played the MSX one on stream during the Dev Jam, but with some good times. Whole house powered down besides that area of your room. Oh, is that what happened? That's crazy. Today's Goemon was so good. It was. It's a Game Boy Color game. Played a lot like a lot of the other Goemon games, but it was pretty impressive to see that on Game Boy Color. A lot of Game Boy Color games are a lot less impressive, I guess I'll say. I think no one else has gotten the MSX one yet. Oh, more do. Yeah, it's on my list of things to do. That's for sure. So I think that's if I badge any Goemon game, it'll be at the very least that MSX one, and then I'll probably do the Super Nintendo one. That's I guess basically the same game, but the locations are a little bit sort of jumbled. Foxy's also been working on Rockman Battle Network, or Rockman EXE, which is Mega Man Battle Network 2 on GBA. And then on Saturdays, he does a breakfast streams where he'll play cartoon games that the community gives him to play. And so his list gets full of that stuff sometimes on Sundays. But I think his current request game, I think it's X-Men still. Unfortunately. So he's about 3/4 of the way through that. Getting there. I think we'll see him batch that this week. Hopefully. And I think Sark's been helping him here and there as well, since Sark batched it recently. Yep, and then coming down the line, we got Trapped, which is another one of those deception games. We'll probably be playing that on our review here somewhat soonish. It's on the list. It's a more recent game. But we'll get to it. But I think Trap is coming up next, and then Sigma Star Story, or Sigma Star Saga, which is like a shoot 'em up RPG on GBA. I've seen at least Sark badge that one, and it was a time. It's got a very it's an interesting story, I guess. A little risque here and there. Sark and a lot of people have been a huge help. Yeah, yeah. That's a great way to say it. Yeah, yeah. Next we've got Sleepyhead Dre. Sleepyhead Dre is a pretty cool streamer I met through Foxy. Also does kind of late night stuff. He's been working on Super Mario Advance 2. Looks like there he is playing some. I think that's some Secret of Mana. But Dre here's done some really impressive stuff. He got Castlevania 4 badged earlier this year, I think. Got Super Mario World, the Super Nintendo version, badged. He's been working on that revision for Super Mario Bros. 3. He got the Dementium the Ward badge. That was another one of those games for the Halloween event. So I think Dre might also be working on the Evergreen, perhaps, the Evergreen Halloween event. And also playing some Arena, Maze of Death. But would recommend Dre's channel. He's a pretty cool dude. Pretty cool. Next up we got Graham Tams. Uh-oh. He's having some trouble here. Might just be because Graham has too many badges. He's too powerful. Graham's up there quite a ways with rankings as well. He does. I met him through Monster Hunting back when the Unite set came out. I played a bunch with him and Rev early on, and I think he and Rev also played a bunch of DOS and a bunch of Third Portable.
You hear the smile and the joy? Whoa.
He joined Draco and I for some freedom here and there as well.
Yeah, but Grumpy, how about now?
There he's playing some racing games. But I think Graham's one of those that has made it his task to badge everything on the site. Get every badge. He's done quite well in some regards on that. He's really good at the rhythm games, which are worth a lot of points on the site. But he's also hitting pretty much a little bit of everything else. A lot of Final Fantasy badges. He's currently working on Final Fantasy 2 on NES. Also, he's also played a bunch of 11, and I think Max is trying to get him back in as well. So I think I saw him on a couple days ago, so he might join us for that, and hopefully he'll join us for some Monster Hunter Try next year as well. Also working on some Final Fantasy 3 on PSP, some Final Fantasy 6 on PS1. And he got the badge for Final Fantasy VI on Game Boy Advance. So, kicking lots of butt.
That's my favorite Final Fantasy. I wouldn't say it's my favorite version of Final Fantasy, but
6 was really good. I think, like, in my humble opinion, like 4 was their first really good one. 5 was good. 6 was like their masterpiece. It was like their opus, grand opus. So, welcome in, Lemons. Good to see you. Next I've got Phonowhirl. If you couldn't tell from the name, Phonowhirl is a fellow fan of the Phantasy Star series, specifically Phantasy Star Online. She or he. I met this person when we were doing the GameCube event, playing a bunch of PSO, and yeah, been playing through Galaxy Fight Universal Warriors, which is hey, thank you, Draco, appreciate the sub. You guys don't have to sub, but I do appreciate it. Welcome. Your night's going well. But yeah, Fun Earls also went through and got the badge for Toe Jam and Earl. This was the achievement of the week last week. Also got the badge for Deal or No Deal. And been playing some Phantasy Star Online version 2 on Dreamcast. And some Ladybug on the arcade. But yeah, welcome in. All right. Well, that covers the community highlights for the week. So congratulations to everybody who made the list. And even if you didn't, hope you guys had fun this week. Hope you guys earned lots of Chivos. Yeah, it's not... I mean, there's a little bit of competitive spirit here of, getting on the list. And that I think that's cool, but for the most part, it's, go out there, have fun, play games you enjoy. Or play Jank, or fulfill requests and get, and, play some paid. I don't know. Whatever you want to do. Whatever makes you happy. We all have our different ways of fun, I suppose. But congratulations again to everybody who's been earning lots of Chivos this last week, been badging games. It's good times. Draco never competes. Yeah, Draco's not even a little competitive. No, he doesn't worry about points. Good candy cane. I've been getting too many candy canes lately. There's an event in Final Fantasy XI where you can get items or candies, and the candies you can use to give yourself a little boost for a couple of hours in game. And I've been getting more candy canes than the items that I'm after, so it's a little depressing. But did I get my ears lowered? I did. I'm no longer in a jungle. I'm sorry. I don't have a nice bush anymore. But I can breathe easy, and I'm not. Hair is not so much part of my normal diet. At least it won't be for a few weeks here. Appreciate it. Thank you. Oh yeah, and my birthday is tomorrow. I don't know if I'll do a special birthday stream. We'll see. We'll see what's going on tomorrow. I might do like a. I don't really have the energy for like a full 24-hour stream, but we might. We'll see. We'll see what we want to do. But it might be an all-day monster hunting, or it might be catch up with RA review, or it might be start early with Year of Falcom, because I really do love Falcom games. So or it might be get a bunch of stuff done for 11, get the badge for 11, so I can focus on Falcom next year. I doubt I don't think I'll be able to get a badge in a day though. But we got options.
You put the biggest smile on Draco's face, and then you let that last sentence just like undid all of it, like a full day of monster hunting. It's like, you know what? Or maybe I'll just work on 11 set. Like,
I got options.
We do some hunting.
We got some options.
We got hunted.
Lemon bars all day.
He works tomorrow, so he's like, of course you'd monster hunt the entire day that he works.
I'll work on getting the badge for freedom. Maybe that's what I'll do. Get that off my list of things to do. But anyway, let's go on to the games. The main event here. All right, so we ended off on Toe Ball number 1 last night. Or not last night, last Monday. This one was a really good. It's actually really pretty decent Tekken clone. Maybe not as good as like some of the later Tekkens, but definitely competitive with Tekken 1 on PlayStation 1. Had a decent time with it. I got a long way with cheesing just the character I played with had kind of a roundhouse kick that took me quite a ways through. But our first game of the night is going to be Split Second on the PSP. Be very proud of you, sir, if you get it. I'm so close. I really should just spend the time, do the training, grit my teeth through the deaths on training, and just keep it on. Cause, yeah. Anyway, so Split Second here. I actually saw Manny Hours playing a bunch of this. It's a racing game that Disney published. It's from Black Rock Studios. Actually seems pretty decent from watching Manny play through it. As far as the Chivos here, place 3rd or higher on each race. Okay, so to beat the game, you don't even have to place 1st on every race to beat the game. that's kind of crazy. For the badge, you need to unlock all the bonus races. Get all the credits in every race in every episode. Okay, so this might be kind of like a mini championship, because I'm guessing there's multiple races in that. And then credits you might have to find. Unlock all the different cars. And I'm guessing these are kind of like, I think Manny was telling me this actually. They're like make-believe cars, but they're make-believe cars that are based on real cars. So, just make-believe versions. Maybe they didn't get the licensing or something. Oh, and they've got in-game achievements that you got to get. I have no idea how difficult those are. And then there's a destruction mode, a power slide mode, and a keep on trucking mode. So through all those challenges, you just need to get at least 50,000 points. And then place first in a regular race event without ever using any power play. So I'm guessing maybe it has like some Mario Kart style, like missiles or something to use. And you basically don't use those for a race. All right, let's. I'm actually kind of surprised there are not time attacks. You can see Manny got a bunch of the time attacks already for a bunch of these tracks. Or sorry, he got the leaderboard position for doing a bunch of these tracks in the fastest. But as far as the set goes, I mean, unless it's part of the unlocking, it might be required. But there's no time attacks on the main set here. So basically just whatever time attacks the game requires you to do for unlocking stuff. Ripe limes are yellow. Oh. Interesting. Alright, let's put this one up. On a PSP. And I'll switch this over in Discord. If Discord will allow me to actually stream PSP. I don't know if anybody else has been having issues with getting emulators and other applications to stream to Discord, but of late, I updated Discord a while ago, and Horizon stopped working to stream directly. And then I updated RetroArch, and then RetroArch doesn't stream directly to Discord anymore. So, fun times. Surely. DRM? I don't know if it's DRM, but let's go to our PSP scene. Go. And we'll just do one of the races here. Just see how it plays. Looks like we'll have to create a profile. Oh hey, it's already got my name set up here for some reason. I don't know why. I guess just start. That's a little creepy that it like knew to put my name in there. I don't know what it's reading to get that. No. We're just gonna go into a race. The last update did a lot of DRM management because people had gotten around the blocks on Netflix and Hulu again. So they reblock them and people would re-break the blocks and on and on. Oh, that explains it. Let's do a quick race, I think. Alright, so there's quite a few different modes here. Let's just go with a race. You guys have a preference here? Airport terminal, downtown central construction site. What catches your interest, friend? Let me make sure to try and share this.
Oh.
Oh, it looks like my progress thing is not showing properly. I need to fix that.
We got Downtown Central.
There we go. Yeah, Downtown Central, construction site, airport terminal.
And it's a racing game.
Yeah.
Let's go airport.
Alright. They all look nice and shiny. Alright, so we got a Tornado, a 455 GT, a Brawler. All these have, like, very low speed. I mean, except this one. I'm gonna go ahead and go with the one that's got the speed and the acceleration. Oh, it started already going. Dripping to build up extra power by drifting. Okay. Wow. Maybe this is one of those games where you have to like upgrade your car as you go. Because we are really far behind and it's hard to... I feel like a lot of games, a lot of racing games, you can usually catch up to the front really quickly, and this one's definitely a lot more even. Oh. Great. Oh, this is definitely a drift game. I'm not great at the racing where you have to do the drifts. Oop. Wow. Alright, let's start it again. Drifted all day. Yeah, Draco's amazing at racing games, and car racing games especially, but racing games in general. I enjoy them every once in a while. It's definitely not my go-to genre, but how about you, Kren? Do you like racing?
Diddy Kong Racing. I saw somebody you had that as one of their badges, and occasional Mario Kart. But usually I feel like I buy them, play with friends while it's still hot for a couple of weeks, and then don't really pick them up. But yeah, I love Diddy Kong Racing. I like that like sort of hub environment to it, where you drove to the other worlds or stages, and the different vehicles with like the airplane or the hovercraft and the car.
Oh yeah, that was kind of the special shtick for Diddy Kong, is that you got all the different vehicles, hovercraft. Oh boy, everybody be crashing. Oh, okay. Oh, we got some other chat here coming in. Hey, man. Good to see you. Half an hour practice, you could race Draco and finish without him lapping you. Did you pull up your page? I did not. You didn't make it in the top 25 today. Sorry. But welcome in, man. Good to see you. Let me throw Mame a shouty here. Mame's back to streaming. I'm super excited to see that. Him and his wife have been doing some co-op streams of the classrooms. Oh no. What timing? What timing?
Get the hell out of my way, give me the goddamn pink pipe. That sounded
But yeah, it's good to see Main back in stream. Hope your night's going amazing, sir. We are going through we're still in October sets, but going through new-ish sets. And this game's called Split Second. It's a racing game on the PSP from Disney, of all studios. And it's kind of giving me some Burnout vibes. I'm not big on racing games in general, but this one controls pretty well, gotta say. It's better than a lot of the ones we've played recently. Like the Midnight Club game we played recently was kind of bad. Well, mediocre maybe, rather than bad. But this definitely plays a bit better than that. The sound is on. Played this earlier, that's why I asked if you looked at your profile. About to talk smack. Oh, you were playing Split Second, okay. Yeah, I know Manny was playing a bunch of, I think Manny badged it. And Manny's got the record on several of the leaderboards for fastest speed. I'll have to trigger something. There's a Chivo for not using any of the power plays, so I'm trying not to use those. But I doubt we're gonna get into, we're definitely not gonna get into first here. I think you'd probably have to do some upgrades or get one of the better cars or something. Oh! I thought I could go through there. It was a lie. Oh, dude, you got a bunch of, like, weird stuff going on in the background. But, voice chat is open if you want to hop in and, uh-oh. I could see that coming. But yeah, voice chat is open if you're interested in popping in and also commentating. Meme, you're more than welcome as always. Crin's joined me right now. Crin is who we've been playing a lot of Final Fantasy 11 with. He's known as Dreamy Warrior on Twitch.
Yeah, Max introduced me into it. I've been here ever since. Because like we were talking, like, you know, only Final Fantasy games I've ever beaten was 6 and Tactics. So.
Lemons is mad at Max? Why are you mad at Max? You're up and down as it is at the moment? Alright, fair enough. Alright, well that's Split Second. Control-wise, it plays really well, I gotta say. And it looks like it's got a lot of, Oh, we got an award of some kind. Do we get to see our awards somewhere? Wrecked by a shortcut that a rival has triggered. Ah. That was that thing coming down. Swoosh. Anyway, not a bad game. If you like Burnout, it looks like it has a lot of the same kind of mechanics as some of Burnout. Like a lot of winning the race is probably more about destroying other cars than actually being faster, necessarily. At least part of it. Have to protect Max and Sark now at GreaseCon. Funny that the scariest person is our friend group is a chick, but there you go. Well, there's that whole thing, that whole shtick with Turnbuck, when they were getting pretty rowdy, and he was like, "Oh, you know, the best way to get badges on the site is actually to become the partner of somebody who's already you know, high up there." And so he was eyeing, you know, Max and Sark and Chrono. It's like, oh, you know, if we get to know each other, you know, maybe I'll get your points and on RA. I wouldn't take that any kind of serious, but it was a rowdy FBG. Don't touch it. I'm not interested in your points, sir. I want to earn my own. Thank you. Next up on our list here, is this really next up? Next up, we got Home Alone 2, Lost in New York.
Kevin.
Yeah, this is definitely the best movie in the Home Alone series, in my humble opinion. Well, actually, I don't know. First one's really good. Second one's pretty good too.
I've only watched the second one time so far, and it was recent. I've only ever watched the first and the third one multiple times. Third one we'd watch at recess time in elementary school whenever there was like snow or inclement weather outside. So I've watched that a bunch of times in school. But the first one was my introduction to it, so that's why I like it so much.
Yeah, I think the third one had it came way later and had a different kid, if I remember correctly.
Yep, I think his name was Alex.
Yeah. But the games have kind of a negative reputation. I think the first game is more about you're laying down traps, and the robbers get faster and faster as time goes on. And there's some pretty crazy things you can do to sort of trap them. It's mostly a glitch, but basically staying on the opposite side of the house, like the way you would normally play the game, is staying on the opposite side of the map from them and saving your traps, making sure you have like some traps on you at any given time. It's actually pretty fun once you kind of understand the mechanics. But for an action game of the time, it was probably a bit more complicated than its target audience, than was like good for its target audience of kids. And it, you know, it has a really negative reputation as a really bad game. But the first game's really not that bad. We played one on Genesis that was the first level was pretty good. The second level was such a huge ramp up in difficulty, it was like insane. But that one was Home Alone 2 on the Genesis. And we played yet another one, I think, on PlayStation 2 that got a set, maybe like 3 months ago, something like that. That was just pure shovelware. It wasn't the most terrible thing ever, but it was like you wander around a 3D area, 2.5D, and you kind of have top-down view. It almost plays kind of like Gauntlet. And that was kind of bad. But anyway, we'll give this one a shot. Collect some stuff, get some cookies, get some pizza. Collect different magic. Oh, and apparently these are considered cheats. And it blocks other achievements. A bell power-up. Candy cane, aftershave. Escape from the hotel without losing health or dying. Find a secret area in Central Park. Okay, so there's a lot of damageless levels in this one. Visit only 2 rooms in the uncle's townhouse before escaping. Pick up the blowtorch. It's awfully cold outside. Okay, I like the name of this Chivo. Defeat the wet bandits without losing any health. Beat the game only having fired the dart gun once, without using any other weapon. There's a speed run for the whole game, beating it under 12 minutes.
Oh, sorry, wrong chat.
I was like, you could say bye in voice chat. I don't mind.
Yeah, I know. Some other people were heading out.
Yeah.
Meant to actually 8-11, and I was in Link Shell chat, but I was on a Twitch stream.
Linus was asking, have you ever played Divine Divinity or Beyond Divinity? I think I booted it up and tried to start one of them, and didn't get very far. I really need to. It's a series of games. I have a bunch of them on Steam, but I haven't really invested much time into them, so I didn't really get a feel for the mechanics. But I hear lots of good things about them, for what it's worth. I picked them up when they were cheap on Steam.
Defeat the wet bandits without losing HP. You got this. It's just like Monster Hunter. You just got to bring the traps.
Just got to bring all the traps. Well, no, see, I rely on Draco to bring all the traps. That's how it goes. Draco carries me. That's how we play that game. I say that tongue firmly implanted in cheek because for a good while there, when we started out playing Freedom, Rev and I were always bringing. Rev would go overboard. Rev would bring books and like 3 or 4 traps worth, and I would bring one of every trap and most of the heals and whatnot. And then Draco would often bring like almost nothing, or would do very little inventory management. He just like, oh, here we go, on the next mission, which I mean is understandable. And now it's almost the opposite of like I'll get kind of a little overwhelmed with all the codings and stuff with Bo, and I'm always forgetting at least something, And now Draco is bringing like 3 traps worth, going the opposite way. But anyway, I'll bring up some retro arch here. I do have to stream. I have to use OBS here to stream it to Discord, which is kind of annoying. But we'll figure this out. We'll do that, and I'll stream this over, and we'll load up Game Boy game, which is Home Alone. Lost in New York. Let's go to our retro arch scene. There we go. 4 traps and much more. 15 flash bombs. This is the concierge of the Plaza Hotel. I'm alert to the other hotels around town. There's a little vagabond using stolen credit cards. His name? Kevin McAllister. 5 feet of trouble. Blonde hair, blue eyes. Calling for Lefty Louie. That you, Louie? The Semper Marv is still with me. I know. Look it. Never mind about that. I'm calling all the guys from the old gang. Some help to back a wise Alec punk running around. Listen up, here's what we do. Oh, we got a cookie. Oh.
Can't tell if Kevin's wearing a shirt right now or not.
He's wearing some very baggy pants.
Yep.
Oh, you can like power slide.
I know. It's in the movie, the woman with the umbrella.
Oh boy, Cracker Jacks. Oh, can't jump that. Okay. You have some, like, inertia to your movement in this one. Like, once you stop running, that's how you do the power slide, so I guess it makes sense. But you do jump very high. Alright, how do we... I guess we have to jump on this and then over. There we go. Wait, was I supposed to get that? Got some pizza. Oh gosh. What was I supposed to do here? Wait, we'll give that one more shot, just because. Is that something I can get? It is. Oh, okay. Wait, I can jump on the light? Alright, I got like a dart gun. Oh. This is weird. Got some moon physics with the jumping there.
Does it keep looping, or? Oh, there we go. A door.
Wait.
You can't walk through marbles? Oh god, it's choking you! Oh, is that Joe Pesci?
I don't know. Like, I don't know how you get past that.
Maybe
Am I
use
supposed
your
to
dart
run
gun?
away, maybe?
Because you threw the marbles, but the maybe dart gun would help?
Alright, we'll try this one more time, and then we'll switch to the next game. I think he's only wearing pants. Oh, maybe. Draco got his peak streak done. Congratulations. So much for doing this damage list. Alright, so this is news. You go in here, he's here. Okay. How do you get away from him? Oh, okay, you just...
Maybe you bait him into jumping, then you could slide underneath him, but actually... Okay, there, never mind. Keep going. Do you.
Oh, shoot.
That was actually... It's not like you fall very fast either, so I don't think that would have been possible, my idea. You got floating swords? Or are they candlesticks?
I think those are mops and bucket overturned buckets. How do I call the elevator? Oh gosh, why are you after me? Come on, elevator. Oh. That was a game over? Okay. I mean, not the most terrible 2D platformer, but I think you might have to read a guide or something to figure out what you're supposed to do on some of those levels. It's not very obvious. But whatevs. I just want him to at least beat one level. No dice. Bum. Alright, next up we got Karnav's Revenge, which is a fighting game, I think? Yeah. So Karnav is a just sort of an action 2D platformer, if I remember correctly. And this is like a spin-off, I guess? Let's see. Get a perfect. Win a round. Do a quick round. So with at least 85 seconds left. Beat the game. Beat the game using only one character. Using every character. Stun enemies by hitting their weak spot during arcade mode. As Ray, anti-air 10 times with wheel kick during arcade mode. So you can juggle. So basically, do the special moves or special things with each character. And then get some combos using certain moves. Beat the game on highest difficulty. Beat the game without losing a round. And then defeat Ox in the extra round on level 4 difficulty. So I think that's going to be like normal mode. Quit because it became too much work. People always wanted stuff. Ugh. Yeah, I mean, streaming, I don't know. You can go with like requests and do a lot of what your audience wants, or try and figure out what your audience wants and go with it. Or you can kind of do what you want and, you know, see how it works. It's stressful either way. Draco took a break and streaming more than a year. Karnov is also in Bad Dudes. Oh, interesting. Break can be really nice. Took a break for a year as well. Yeah. I don't know. I enjoy watching streamers having fun. That's kind of my the main thing. And I like that we're in this like little community of retro gamers and RA stuff, and it's, you know, really mutually supportive, and we keep each other going. A little bit competitive here or there, you know. Just enough. Oh, and hey, Vance is here. Vance is, I'll throw Vance in the shouty. He's also done some monster hunting with us on more recent Monster Hunters on Rise on Switch. But would highly recommend Vance's channel. Very cool dude. Very skilled gamer. Kicks butt on all kinds of stuff. And his channel is one big PCE, PC Engine ad in a lot of ways. But welcome in, sir. Hope your night's going great. We are, as usual, going through and playing games that have recently got sets on Retro Achievements. So we're currently just about to boot up Karnov's Revenge on the arcade, which is my least favorite genre of fighting games. But, well, maybe not my absolute least favorite, but definitely one I'm not very skilled at. So feel free to point and jeer if that's your thing. But don't expect much. Maybe we'll get a Chivo out of this. We'll see. Am I still streaming okay on Discord, sir? Mr. Kren?
Let's see. Yes, yep.
Alright. So A, B, C, D. So basically, weak punch, strong punch, weak kick, strong kick. Let me just double check the controls here. A, B, C, D. Okay. So kicks are square and triangle for me, and punches are X and circle. Ah. I was just talking you up some, Vance. Just saying, you're a cool guy, and people should watch you on your channel. Let's see. Oh, I think some of these characters were in Fighter's History. I remember playing this girl in Fighter's History. We'll give her another try, because I think we did really well with her in Fighter's History. Oh yeah, these are definitely the Ah, come on.
Ryoko wins.
First character you tried in this game too? Oh gosh. Not let me get my kicks in. Ah, my kick's not long enough. Oh. Trying to do some kind of... Ah. There we go. Happy birthday, and you know what? Time is right. Sleepy Draco on the streak. Alright, Draco, have a good night's sleep. It was the first character, thought she was going to work like a female view. That isn't quite true. I mean, she does have a nice jump kick. It's not as long, it doesn't have as long reach as Mizoguchi there. But, her long kick is nice. Long kick and drop kick. Oh. Oh gosh. This guy's like Vega. Oh, come on. Ah.
Ryoko loses.
No bonus.
Round 2, fight.
This feels like a sped up fighter's history. Ah. Barely.
Ryoko wins.
We'll go until we have to continue.
Final round.
This might be it. Jeez. Ah. Okay, so he was... Ah.
Adieu. Ryoko loses.
He was stunned, but he still blocked when he was stunned. Whatever, game. Alright. Alright, well that is Karnov's Revenge. It's amped up, faster fighter's history. So, you know, if you like fighting games, might be up your alley. I don't know. I don't know if Wise wants to give this one a try. I know a lot of people are not big fans of fighter's history. I'm not one to really have, I'm not much of a connoisseur of fighting games, so I don't have much of an opinion one way or the other, but I think I'd rather play some Street Fighter. Next time I won't be so gentle is a hollow insult, because there won't be a next time. Fair enough. Or if you want to play every game with Karnov in it, there you go. It does have an interesting mechanic here of like knocking, you know, clothing off to, that sounds wrong, but knocking weak points, let's say, to then get a stun in. But the stun, again, the CPU just came right out of stun and blocked when I was trying to jump kick it while stunned. So I don't get that. Maybe I wasn't in time or something. But yeah, I can't cheese this one the way we did in the console version of Fighter's History with the jump kick to drop kick, which is like my go-to combo on Chun-Li and Ryu and Guile. It's you can beat a lot of CPUs all the way to, at the very least, to the end of normal mode for a lot of those with just the jump kick to drop kick, jump kick to drop kick over and over and over. But yeah, I'm not great at fighters. So I imagine there's probably better, more efficient ways of doing things. But anyway, doesn't necessarily make a game bad that you can't do that. Probably it makes it probably better than worse that you can't cheese it that way. But anyway, next up we got Ultimate Spider-Man on the Game Boy Advance. So if you're not familiar with the Ultimate series of comics, it was Marvel's had to go back and reinvent the wheel after they screwed the pooch in a number of different series, and the Ultimate series was yet another attempt at reboots that initially had some good stuff. Their Ultimates version of Avengers sucked from the very beginning, but the Spider-Man series was pretty decent. Ultimate Spider-Man, the comic book, was a good, I think a good 60, 70 issues before they didn't know where to go with it, and kind of went pretty bad. But the first run was pretty decent, as these things go. But we did get a handful of games based on it. I think there's a GameCube game, and this is the 2D platformer. Advance has an Ultimate Spider-Man story. Let's hear it, sir. Cody Rhodes looked terrible in the Street Fighter promos. He looked amazing. Huh. Oh, yeah, they're making a new Street Fighter movie. I don't think, in retrospect, the original Street Fighter live-action movie, it was super cheesy at the time and super corny at the time, and I think we all hated it at the time. But looking back on it, it's actually a really good popcorn film. Like, I would not mind watching that one again, just to kind of, like, it is definitely in so bad it's good, so bad it's good category. So I don't know. I don't have high hopes for the new one, though. I don't really see why they want to make a live action movie out of Street Fighter when Street Fighter is basically a video game version of so many 80s action movies anyway. Vance says a while back there was a drawing contest where the winner would get a copy of Ultimate Spider-Man for the Game Boy Advance. Oh, Nintendo DS and Nintendo GameCube. I won that contest by submitting a comic that featured Tony Hawk and Louie the Cat. So Ultimate Spider-Man is a series I know abnormally well, and the Game Boy Advance is the version I'm most familiar with. Interesting. I've heard good things about the GameCube game. I think Wise was telling me the GameCube Ultimate Spider-Man was pretty good. A lot of GameCube got a lot of licensed games that were pretty good. The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles on GameCube, and Samurai Jack on GameCube are also really good. But that is pretty cool. It is pretty cool. Won a drawing contest. And you said someone you're most familiar with. Did you have a GameCube to play the other one on? Or a Nintendo DS? The Punchline won the contest? Let's see. Interesting. Well, looking at the set for this one, collect all web fluid tokens, on the first level, then complete the level without losing any health. So right off the bat, damageless first level and collection together in one Chivo. That's a little odd. You don't usually see that. Click the extra web fluid container upgrade. Complete issue 1 chapter 2 without pressing B or R more than 40 times. I'm guessing that's your jump button. Or maybe your punch. Oh, no, it's your punch. Gentle spider. So it's not quite a pacifist, but it's like, oh boy. What an odd achievo without pressing it more than 40 times. So not entirely pacifist. Not entirely pacifist, but kind of pacifist. I think it's the first time I've seen a Chivo like that. Chapter
so can you do with no B or R? What are the other buttons?
I don't know what buttons do what, but I'm guessing from the title, I'm guessing that's your attack buttons. And you're limited to 40 uses. You get 40 uses. So it's not complete pacifist.
Like the appropriate level of harm to your adversaries, I guess.
Possibly one is kick and one is punch, or maybe one is punch and one is web or something. Complete chapter 3 without pressing the L button. Consume 34 enemies without dying. Oh, I guess you get the venom suit. You consume enemies with the venom suit? Huh. You know, I may not have actually read up to the point where the venom suit gets introduced in Ultimate Spider-Man. Okay, so there's a time attack. Faster feeding upgrade. Damageless. Another time attack. I'm not loving this set so far. This set seems pretty tough. Oh, and you got a tailing mission. Oh no. There's a chase or tailing sequence. Okay, defeat Silver Sable after defeating at least 8 additional enemies and without your health dropping below 50%. So not damageless, but not quite not damageless. It's another interesting Chivo here. Unless that's exactly how many actions you need to break barriers. Oh, maybe that's it. Not a fan of not being able to press a button. That's why I like chatting with the keyboard. Yeah. Collect the stomp upgrade. Consume 85 enemies without dying. Grounded Trouble, Chapter 2, without pressing A more than 70 times. So I'm guessing A is your jump button. Another time attack. Without defeating any other enemy or pressing A. So you only do the boss fight. Okay, so it's gonna require you to do that mission at least twice. Damageless Venom. Time attack. Time attack Carnage. Without pressing A unless when aiming webs. Huh. So no jumping, only webs, maybe? Defeat Venom without letting him feed on you. Pressing A or L, or your health dropping below 50%. So no jumping, no dodging. And still have to keep your health above 50%. Huh. And then challenge mode. Watch someone cheat those challenges by reconfiguring their buttons. Assuming you can. If only it worked that way. And challenge them to complete one chapter from each issue without dying or quitting a level in a single session. Okay. One chapter from each issue without dying. Okay. Huh. Okay. So this one's got a lot of very unique achievements. I see there's already quite a few people who have badged it, but let's boot it up and give it a go. This is Ultimate Spider-Man on the Game Boy Advance. Someone put work into it instead of just copying what everyone else does for this kind of game. I mean, that's one way to say it.
So we figure out what the B and R, because like that could be another thing, like jumping and maybe like shooting a web to like swing around. Or like limits your use if it's unlimited.
Reunited with my childhood friend Eddie Brock. Worked together before they both died in an unexplained plane crash. They created this suit. They thought it would be a cure for cancer. Signed the wrong paper for the wrong person. The suit was taken away from him to be used for military goals. I was going to take it back. I could finish what he started. Then something unexpected happened. I felt good. Great. More than myself. It didn't last. It was feeding on me, eating me alive. I escaped with my life. Barely. But when Eddie found out what I had done, who I really was, well, he was pretty mad. I couldn't save him. He's still out there, somewhere. Three months later. Thanks for stitching up that hole in the butt of my costume. You know, I can explain that. Please don't. Oh, did you see that police car race by? I better follow and see if I can help. After all, I'm your friendly neighborhood. Yeah, I've heard it before. I know. Now go save the day. There are thugs all over my neighborhood. I better grab some extra web fluid and check it out. Can I go inside? Press B to punch. Okay, so A is jump, B is punch, R is kick, L is web. Okay. Use the same music for a good portion of the game, so it's hard to forget. Ah. Blue pickups fill web fluid. Okay. Can I go outside? Oh, you can't. It's not 2.5D. You can't do multiple planes here. Oh. Oh, so much for not taking damage. And midair to swing. Hey, that works. I'll tell. There we go. So fluidly animated in this game. Whoever worked on it was much more enthusiastic than the person who animated the henchmen. Oh yeah, henchmen are a bit leave a bit to be desired. That's for sure. And a safe place. Let's see. Extra web fluid container. I'm probably playing this kind of wrong in terms of just not beating up enemies. Especially when the objective is we're supposed to be helping, you know. Helping to patrol the neighborhood. Oops. I know how we can solve this. Whee! There we go. Should we go for the damage list? Let's go for the damage list. Oh. Oops, hold on. Oh, wait. Gotta go in here. Gotta go here. I think we missed some here and there. Ah. Darn. We'll try this one more time. Okay. So there's some in the house. Oops. There's some in the house here. Was there any over here? No, I don't think so. Alright, we're halfway there. Alright, just making sure there's none there. So we have 3 more to get.
Pretty responsive for a GBC game, right?
GBA.
GBA, okay.
Yep, Game Boy Advance.
A little slidey with the web, but I mean, like, I guess that's what you kind of imagine be like. A lot different than your Home Alone mechanics. You have to, like, learn gravity of all these different games.
Yeah. Alright, we're looking for more. I think we need 3 more. No, come on. Alright, we gotta find out where this other one is anyway. Alright, there's... that would be 10? So there's two other ones around here somewhere. Hmm. Is this considered the second issue? Huh. So I guess there's one other one to or two more to find here on this one. So there's one. Oh. Combat's pretty good, I gotta say. Oh, what? My car! Yeah. Oh. So yeah, this was number 11. So there's a number 12 around here somewhere. Whoa, he punched me through the wall! Oh. Alright, so I don't know where the 12th one is, but... That's actually not that bad a Chivo to go through without losing health. That's pretty... I'd say that's a pretty, actually, doable. Wall punch, yeah. Anyway, I like this one. This one's pretty neat. It helps that I'm a bit of a Spidey fan. Although I don't love any of the more recent comics, but the classic Ditko run is still the best Spidey. And that's like I think that's the one that ends around issue 60 or something. So if you ever find a time to read like 1 through, I think it's like 1 through 60 something, that's pretty good. The guy that comes in afterward, I think John Romita Sr. comes in and does the art for a good while. And that's not that bad. But once they kind of veer off, they kill off Gwen Stacy, and they were I forget exactly what happened from what I read about what happened with Stan Lee, and I forget who the other writer was, but they were gonna have him get married and have like a kind of relationship like that, and move forward with the comic, and then they decided to change and move. And then like 20 issues later, they came out with like a Spider-Man mobile that they put in the comics just to sell a toy. And it was it's pretty iffy after that. You know, there's definitely some good authors here and there, some good arcs here and there, but Jack Kirby. No, I don't think Jack Kirby ever wrote for Spidey, or not that I can remember. He was big on Fantastic Four. But Ditko was the guy who created him. Steve Ditko. But yeah, I think that just the way that plays, the pacifist Chivos are not too bad. The pacifist Chivos wouldn't be too bad, and the damageless Chivos really aren't that bad either, considering how much you can skip just by swinging over. But who knows? Who knows how the chase sequences are? But anyway, overall, I like that game. That was pretty neat. All right, next up on our list, we do have all these MSX games. We skipped through to these, skipped up to these back when the MSX Devjam happened. We're just kind of now we're gonna skip past them as we go through the games that came out with sets in between. So hopefully that's okay. Next up, we got this Drake and Josh game. Drake and Josh is a bit after my time. I don't remember the series at all. I guess it was on Nick. They had a couple of live action shows. Man, I don't even remember what the live action shows were when I was a kid. I think there was one with sisters, like junior high, or maybe late grade school sisters. There was one for a while with a girl with psychic abilities. Man, but I don't remember this show at all. So this was after my time, but probably before my nieces, because I did watch a bit of TV with my nieces, and this wasn't on when they were growing up.
This is like 90s. This is my time.
Do you remember this show? Did you watch this show?
I didn't watch it, but I remembered it because it was on like Nick at Night.
Oh.
I wasn't really into like the not cartoon stuff on Nickelodeon, like I'm Raven and that. Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, I had like a late, it'd be like my midnight show I watched when I was like more towards my teen years.
Well, that was probably reruns when you were watching it, because it was on when I was young, and then it went off when I was like teenaged.
There's also something called like Degrassi, I think I remember as well.
Drake and Josh game. OMG, I would have never imagined existed. And hi, Barrett. Hey, Melky, good to see you. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, sir. Kren.
Oh, no, I think I completed my thought. I was just saying that there's also a show called Degrassi or something. I think it was Nickelodeon, but again, one of those shows that wasn't a cartoon, wasn't interested.
Gotcha.
I like the Ed, Edd n Eddy and Recess on, I think it was like Disney Junior or Disney or something like that.
Hey, Yoshi. Good to see you, too.
Power.
Yeah, I think when my nieces were young, the Electric Company was on. I don't remember what I think that might have been a PBS show. But they didn't care for that one much either. So let's see. Overall here, it seems like most of it is just finding stuff. There's some exploration achievements, finding all the guitar picks in every level. Hold the red box for 15 seconds. Clear episode 1-4 without getting caught, so I guess there's a stealth section. Don't let anyone escape in the cafeteria food fight minigame. Okay. Clear level 2-2 within 14 minutes. That is a long time. One level on a game like this is 14 minutes. And that's a speedrun achievement? Should have stuck to the bongos. Play Drake's guitar when the stealth meter's at 0. Clear episode 5 without restarting any puzzles. Clear all of episode 6 within 10 minutes. Without getting stunned or being sacked or kissed. Stage fright minigame. Speedrun. And then find a hidden area. Squirrels for tail notes. How about the Cory in the House GBA? I'm not familiar with Cory in the House either. I think I've seen the game show up on Retro Achievements here, but I am totally unfamiliar with the show. Lemon says, I had Angry Beavers, Rugrats, Real Monsters, Doug, Rocko's Modern Life, Classic Entertainment. I barely remember Real Monsters. Rugrats was one we watched. Angry Beavers just started about the time I stopped watching cartoons. Doug was an early favorite for sure. Like Rugrats, Doug, Rocco, Ren and Stimpy. If we were staying up really late and our parents didn't know. Simpsons. Yeah.
Vader Zim was cool too. Late at night.
Yeah, Sim came quite a bit later. I was already I think I was already in college. Well, maybe late high school when Zim came out. Zim was amazing.
Gotta watch the Christmas episode coming up soon. The holidays.
Oh no, is that a new thing?
No, it's an old thing. I like watching every year.
Oh.
I can't remember what it's like. Bow down for the power of, is it Santa? Or be crushed by his jolly good boots of doom? I think that's how it goes.
I just remember the episode where he was stealing everybody's organs. And he's like, my squiggly sploosh. And then the episode where they, what is it? They're looking for, he becomes germophobic and they settle on this essentially like McDonald's restaurant with pink slime. And the pink slime is apparently, it kills all the germs. I wish Drake over here. We have it available in Francois. Francais. I don't know. But we can do English. Didn't like Zim as much because I'd met the artist and read most of his good work. Zim pales in comparison. That's fair. I really like Doug and Rocco. Yeah, Rocco was interesting. Rocco was very Gen X. It's kind of the cartoon version of Office Space. Really needs to learn a lesson in compassion. He puts the F in fear. Megan. Kill her new gift cactus. Somehow everything that goes wrong always becomes our fault. Drake's guitar pick collections. If you can find all the collection, you can send them in for some cool prizes. Check the trophy room option in the pause menu to see how many picks are scattered in each area. Drake, find them all. Okay, so I have like a sneak button. Oh, we only have 10 minutes. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, that counts as inside of it? Huh. Okay, so you absolutely can't go that way. You have to go... Okay, same info there. Okay. So she's helping us out, but she set all the cameras? Huh. Oh gosh. Ah! That is some cone. Oh, and the guitar pick is over there, huh?
Baron, are you in the girls' locker room?
No?
Or that's just the hallway. It looked like a locker room.
Wait, can I not go over that way? I'm being super sneaky right now.
Sneaky Draco.
Did she
Sneaky
flip?
Josh. Or is it? Yeah, it's Josh. I think it's Josh.
I have no idea. Okay, we'll try and get at least this done. This room done. Okay, so she turns in a full cycle there. Okay. This is my chance. Okay. Wow, this just gets more and more complicated. I have 3 minutes left. This is like Jailbreak. I'm not familiar with that one. Oh boy. How am I supposed to get past this lady? Alright, there's probably other stuff over here. Oh. Well, whatever. Okay, this is a pretty decent stealth game, I guess I will say, as far as things go, but this is definitely not my genre of choice. And I don't know. Maybe if you watch the original show and like the original show, maybe give it a go. Unforgiving? I wouldn't necessarily call it unforgiving. It's not... I don't know if I'd say it's hard as much as just you need to... Especially if you're going around collecting things, you kind of need to learn where stuff is and learn the levels a bit. So it's memorization. Memorization and patience. I don't know, not a terrible top-down stealth game, but not one I would play of my own volition. I don't know. Music was okay. Controls were okay. I'd just rather be beating things up, you know, than stealthing past them in general. As Kren can attest to with my regular complaints about Final Fantasy quest structures. But anyway, that's a tale for different time. On to the next game. Next we got a 3-in-1 pack. Risk, Battleship, and Clue. Alright, so I've got some classic board games here. Put into video game format on the GBA. Cluedo, I'm in. I don't know, Clue's an okay game. Win a 3-player game of Risk, win a 6-player game of Risk. Receive bonus troops for holding a continent. Have a total of 50 or more reinforcements. Conquer 10 territories in a single turn. Win a game of Risk without using the tactical move function. Win a game of Risk in 5 or less attack phases. Defeat 50 enemy troops in a single turn. Win a game of Risk without trading in any territory cards. So this is more complicated than the Risk I'm used to, which is fine. The Risk I've played is super simple, and Risk, I don't like Risk very much. The board game, it's too simple. Like, I'd rather play chess than Risk, or any number of miniatures games, like BattleTech or Warhammer 40k. American Clue they used, but that's fair. Know your market. See, as far as Battleship goes, win a game on normal, win a game on salvo, win a game on hard, sink a ship, with a random fleet setup, sink 2 enemy ships in a single turn, win a game of Battleship with all your ship's parts touching the edge of the map. Win a game of Battleship in salvo game type in 10 turns or less, while hitting at least one shot every turn. And then Clue, win a 3-player game of Clue by solving the murder. 6-player game. Have another player refute your suggestion. Win a game of Clue by solving the murder with 10 or less suggestions. Win a game of Clue by solving the murder without making a suggestion in more than 4 rooms. Solving the murder without making a suggestion in a room more than once. Okay, so it sounds like Lemons wants me to play Clue. I think we probably only have time to play one of the 3 here, but we'll check out Clue in this collection, I think.
Any predictions to who did it?
Mr. Green in the hall with the candlestick. I would laugh if that was it.
I was like, is Mr. Green a person? I remember Professor Plum and then Colonel Mustard. I'll say in the study, and it was Colonel Mustard. I don't know. Is there a knife in the game? A knife.
Lemon says Mrs. White in the conservatory with the pistol. That Mr. Green, always with the candlestick. Yeah. Ooh, I already like the music. Alright, we'll do a 3-player. Let's play as Colonel Mustard. Human player. I think lit up. I don't know. Do Mrs. White as a computer player. And then Mrs. Peacock as a computer player. Okay, so we have Colonel Mustard, the knife, Miss Peacock, Miss White, Ballroom Conservatory. Press A button to roll dice. Roll the 6. Let's see. Should we go? I guess we should go towards the conservatory because that's the only card we have. So the risk win 3-player game, you can just face yourself as 3 people? Maybe. It's been so long since I've played Clue, I don't really remember what you're supposed to do in a turn. Let's see, where's the entrance to this room? Is it down there? Oh, there's like, it looks like there's entrances to other rooms. Wait. Is that an entrance or the... That must be the entrance. No? Oh, that's... Okay, I see where the door is. Okay, so there's a candlestick here. And I think a thing there. Can you make an accusation? Okay. So, okay. If you cancel out, then you don't do anything. As disprove suggestion, cannot disprove suggestion, cannot disprove. I think I went on the dice. Think I never played Clue properly. Some genre is called Murder by Death. Ah, Murder by Death. Yeah, that was the one with all the different comedians playing all the different, you know, kind of popular popular type of detectives. So you had like who was it? The one guy with a really crackly voice played Sam Spade. Basically like the Maltese Falcon guy. Peter Sellers played the Chinese, the Charlie Chan. I forget who played the French one, basically the Poirot. Let's play Variation of Clue, where the only move anyone is allowed to do is accuse. Sam Diamond. Yeah. Mrs. Marvel's Miss Marple. Yeah. Okay, so do we get to see where our cards are? Can we look back at our cards? Yes. Okay. So I'm gonna actually bring up a word pad real quick. Just write these down. So we have cards we have. We know Colonel Mustard didn't do it. Because I think the way this is played is there's like they shuffle the cards and they shuffle each type, and whichever one is there'll be like a file that is like the three that are the right ones, the right place, weapon, and person, right? So the ones that you have are the people who definitely didn't do it. So we've got Colonel Mustard, Miss Peacock, Miss White. If I remember right. Correct me in chat if I'm playing this wrong or thinking this wrong. But basically, this is process of elimination of. It's one of the things that you don't have, right? So you got ballroom, conservatory. Knife. Okay, so we know it's not with a knife. So it could be Mr. Green with the candlestick in the hall. You need to keep the straightest face possible. The others use. Yeah. Okay, so how do I back out of this? Okay, L brings up that menu. What does R bring up? Okay. Oh, hey, it automatically marks down what we've seen. So, all right. So let's see. We can take the secret. We're in the. What room are we even in? Do we have to accuse somebody of being in the room that we're in? This is the billiard room, isn't it? No. It's like a lounge? I think we're in the lounge. Could be with a knife, because you have one. Never give up. And you suggest the person to your left, if they have one of the three cards, has to show you. If they don't, the next person left has to show you. Alright, let's do the secret passage. Okay, so now we're in the... I think this is conservatory? I think? Yeah. That looks like a conservatory. Yeah. So we're supposed to win without suggesting, is that right? Within 10 or less suggestions. In a room more than once. Without making a suggestion more than 4 rooms. More than 4 rooms. Okay. So... Alright. So I think we know it's not in the conservatory. So we probably don't want to suggest here. But we could suggest some of the things and see who has cards. So we wouldn't be getting the... Okay, let's do a suggestion. Let's just give it a shot here. So we know it's not Miss Peacock. We know it's not Colonel Mustard. We know it's not Miss White. So we could do Miss Scarlet. We could do Candlestick. And the Conservatory. We know it's not in the conservatory, but Miss White can disprove. Which one can she disprove? Oh, Miss White has Candlestick. Okay, so we know it's not a Candlestick. Okay. So we know it's going to be Scarlet, Green, or Plum. Oh, I'm marking it. Okay. I see. I have to mark my own. Okay. So now I'll suggest Miss Scarlet with the rope in the lounge. Spike cannot disprove. Mr. Peacock can disprove. The lounge. Okay. Okay, so that's cool. You get to keep track of it here. It was Baron in the study with the Xbox controller. Yeah. I mean, that's what was used in the death of some people earlier last year, I think. Was it? At the bottom of the sea? Miss Peacock with a rope and the cannot disprove. Okay. We can do 2 more suggestions, I think. So we can do, you know, it's not Miss White or Miss Peacock. We could try Reverend Green with the revolver in the dining room. Can. Okay, so dining room. It's not in the dining room. And hello, Dom and Air Force. Good to see you guys. I don't know, where should we head? I guess out this way. Candlestick. Peacock can disprove. So I don't get to see what they learn from these things. Only that suggest or accuse. I think we have 2 more accusations left. And this is in the hall. So I guess we'll accuse Mr. Green. Did we learn that the revolver? No, we didn't learn anything about the revolver, rope, or lead pipe. We learned it didn't take place in the lounge. Or no, we have the lounge. It didn't take place in the, I guess we did learn that it didn't take place in the lounge. And it didn't take place with the candlestick. So we could use rope. Can disprove. The hall. Okay. Even if one person can disprove all 3 of your suggestions, they only show you 1. Yeah. So we know it didn't take place in the hall, at least. Plum in the... with the lead pipe. I think it was Mr. Green. I think it was. And what was that room again? Down there. Gosh, it'd be easier to know which rooms are which. I can't really check what's on my thing. I rolled 8. Billiard room. Okay, I think it's not Mr. Plum. I think it's not the lead wrench. So we still don't know if it's the Wait, what room is that? Is that the ballroom? No, that's not the ballroom, right? That's like the kitchen. I think that's the kitchen. I'm gonna suggest Reverend Green and the rope again. In the study. Oh, this is the study. Okay. Oops. I didn't mark down the study. I was supposed to. Okay. So we know it's either library, billiard room, or kitchen. But we don't know where those things are. What do we lose? 10 or less suggestions. In more than 4 rooms. Okay, we've done more than 4 rooms, I guess. Or maybe because the computer's done moves. Yeah. Okay. Where's the secret passage lead? Oh, this is kitchen. Perfect. Green with the rope. It's not Mr. Green. Darn. Alright, let's just try an accusal next time of Miss Scarlet. I think we've identified the room. Revolver. Perfect. Alright, we're gonna suggest Miss Scarlet with the rope. Uh-oh. Okay, it's not the kitchen. So it's gotta be billiard room or library. I think it's gonna be library. The poor books. Yeah. So where's the library is the question. Because that's the dining room. And we're pretty sure it's not the dining room. That's like the... Candlestick. And she thinks, wait, she keeps accusing herself. Alright, alright. Great. Where is the is that the library over there? I can't tell which room is the library. A lot of self-guilt scenes to let out. But we have her card, so we know it's not her. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's not Professor Plum. Well, I still think it's Miss Scarlet. And... man, I don't know which room is the library. That's the billiard room. That's conservatory. That's the library down there. Okay. Okay. We need to go to the library. Okay. So we're gonna accuse Miss Scarlet with the rope in the library. Ah, game over. Okay, well that was long enough. That was pretty fun. I wouldn't mind trying to bat this one.
There's somebody like I maybe played Clue once in my life, so like it was a good refresher.
All right, that was fun. I don't enjoy Risk very much, so I don't know about that one. But Battleship's always fun. I enjoyed Battleship in Wind Waker quite a bit with the Kersploosh. But I would enjoy Battleship on that too. So Risk is the only downside of this set for me. Risk is the only risk. Go ahead and add that to my one play. It would be in the man cave, never a library? Well, hey, my man cave is a library. I mean, I guess one of my man caves in my house. I don't know. My library is my favorite room, but I have military history in there. That's what makes it a man cave. She-Shed would be a library. I can respect that as long as it's not any romance novels. Alright, so the rest of this list is MSX games. We're finally turning the page. Alright. Next up is Lufia. I hope Foxy's still around. I think this is one of his favorite games.
Yeah, I enjoyed the second one. DS. Not sure about that one. Is that oh wait, it's still The Rise of the Sinistrals, or what's the subtitle?
This one is Curse of the Sinistrals.
I wonder if it's a remake or if it's like another.
I'm not sure. I'm not really well versed in Lufia series. I think I played just the first one on No, I guess on SNES. Yeah, so Fortress of Doom is the first one. Rise of the Sinistrals is a lot of people's favorite. There's a GBA one. There's a Game Boy Color one.
If you ever decide to play it, you should play the second one first, because it canonically it happens first, and if you play the first one, or if you play the first one, it spoils all the second one, because like in the first like hour or so, or 30 minutes, it shows you the entire ending of Lufia 2.
Well, they also added a Ancient Cave variety pack on this one, so there's a set and a subset. So I'm guessing there's quite a deep dungeon on this one.
Oh, yep. Ancient Cave. A lot of people speedrun just or I don't know. It's like a randomizer type thing. You get different gear and stuff like that. So, nice little challenge thing where like you go in naked and fight monsters, open up chests, you hope it's a good piece of gear. You know, keep advancing. Limited on healing stuff to the stuff you find in the chest as well. So,
I know in I think it was in 2 that our friend Pulse was playing, and he needed a sword or something for the Achievo, and he dropped the sword because he was out of inventory space earlier in the game, without realizing he needed it as part of a collection. So then he spent he got it, I think, on the, I don't know, it must have been like the second or third day of working on the set, something like that, where I don't know, earlier on he got it, and then he lost it, and then he spent like like a month. It felt like a month of
I thought you say 2 weeks, 2 months.
I think it was a month. I was gonna say 2 weeks, but I think it was almost a month of trying to get the sword again.
You have to go there to grab something. You only have to go like 2 floors or something, so it's like very brief that you're forced to go in there.
Let's see. So finish the unwinnable battle without having to attack the hands again after core is revealed. Talk to everyone in El Cid. Obtain all treasures. Meet everyone Parcelite. So basically talk to everyone. Do the thing you would normally do in an RPG. Though a lot of people don't. Successfully navigate the first minecart section without falling or making any incorrect jumps after both switches have been pressed. Complete the second minecart section while having collected all 8 crystals. Collect enough crystals to pass through the second minecart section. Successfully synchronize and complete the minecart chase. So basically lots of story events, lots of collection events, collection exploration, talking, side quests, treasure. I think the Gaudi's sword was what Pulse was stuck on, but I think it was in a different game. I don't think it was on this one, because I don't think the set for this one was out at that point. This is a new set, right? Yeah, this should filter out revisions. There's a built-in speed run. Goddess Blade, that's the one. Yep, or Goddess, I don't know. Along with breaks for other things, but a month of time on move. Yeah. He wasn't playing it straight. He had like baseball games and stuff to go to for his kids and other stuff going on, but on stream, it was about a month on stream. Okay. So it's a big honkin' set, that's for sure. Oh, and there's a bunch of New Game Plus stuff. Get a bunch of items as a reward for gathering soul shards. So you're gonna have to go through the game at least twice. Have to gather all of the titles. Need an egg dragon. Defeat one new enemy and save the world. Huh. There's some damage lists. Okay. Let's take a look at the subset here. We're not going to try for any of the subset stuff, but let's take a look. Successfully reach basement 20. Get from the first floor to B20 while using only Maxim. Select the character before going to B1 and in a single session. Okay, so basically solo with each character all the way to basement 20. Successfully reach the Hall of Impatience on B29, completing as much of the cave as one can on a new game. Get to B30. Get to B40. Starting from 20, reach 40 while using only Maxim. Okay, so again, solo it. Get to 50, get to 60. Get from 40 to 60, solo with each character. Okay. Oh, okay. Reach the main hall with each character. So is main hall B100? Are you familiar enough with this one, Kren?
Show me which
So there's starting from first floor, reach the main hall while soloing with each character. So is the main hall like B100? Because there's a separate Chivo that says starting from the 80th floor.
Is this all ancient cave? I'm not really sure. I know it's got to be because that's the one with like that many floors. I didn't know you started different stuff, but maybe I think I remember. Was there kind of like checkpoints? I can't remember.
Main hall might be where you go back to when you use the escape room item on B20 something. Well, okay, but like it's having you start at 80. And the quest here is packing solo punch B99. And then all floors solo hero. And then it wants you to go for 20 floors at a pace without using any consumables except energy cubes. This includes selling them. So you can't sell it in your consumables either. Find a trapped room of weak monsters and defeat them all without taking any damage. Find a trapped room of regular monsters and defeat them without taking any damage. Get a Gaia's sword, get a Red Wing sword, a Lightning, Gold Moon. Yeah, I was guessing the majority of the Chivos here are going to be obtaining different things. Completing the Ancient Cave by earning the title of World's Strongest. Okay, so you'll probably have to do that for the regular set because you have to get all the titles for each character.
Yes, there's definitely just reading the stuff like with the car and stuff like that. Definitely seems like this is a remake of the second game, Rise of the Sinestrals.
It's called Curse of the Sinestrals though, so maybe.
Yeah, I guess they just gotta retitle it. Gotta be catchy. That'd be my best guess.
All right.
But I wonder if you have to like catch all the, I don't know, was it like there are like these weird things that would help you in battle, almost like Pokemon. And you could like, I can't remember if you capture them or something or help to evolve them to some extent. And they just be kind of like a support in your party when you're in battles.
Ooh, it's got voice acting. Can only use one at a time, and they're a pain to level. Welcome in, Swagger. Good to see you. Hajime Kojima, not the Kojima from Konami.
What's going on?
Just had a pumpkin chocolate chip cookie. Oh, yummy.
Attention, all those who call this place their home. I am Goddess, the Sinistral of Destruction.
The voice acting is very quiet on stream. At least for me. Except for still, like, is there voice acting?
I'll turn it up.
No matter what happens, I will protect you.
I shall fulfill the ancient prophecy and destroy the earth.
Gets his own on Christmas. Ah.
You're gonna have to get by me first.
Giant tins of popcorn every year, so his mom bought one and hid it and bought him a second one that we're all eating. Oh, nice.
And a new world shall rise in its place.
Please rest assured, Prince Alex. No matter who my opponent is, I will never lose.
This is like a whole sequence of people involved in the game that are like just one name off of really famous people. It's like the music composer is Yasunori Shiono instead of Yasunori Mitsuda. And then somebody else was Kojima, but not the right Kojima. Well, not the famous Kojima, I guess. He's invincible. Does that mean we got to use a liquid nitrogen on him? Gotta get past all of his fake DNS proxies.
Your arms are off. I'll bite your legs off.
Well, this isn't something you see every day. Maxim, what should we do? Let's go, Professor. I'm sure something amazing awaits us.
These are not my pixel characters. These are models. What the what? Yeah, this is the DS version. They did this with a lot of games. The Dragon Quest IV remake on DS has similar looking characters.
Yeah. I'm a fan of the pixel ones, but this does kind of remind Bravely Default type of style.
Yeah, Bravely Default had a similar style too. Alright.
But one thing I loved about, I guess, this game, but the Super Nintendo one as well, second one, was it, and I can't remember if somebody said that Wild Arms got its like sort of inspiration from this game. Somebody in my stream like years ago said that, but I'm not sure that's true. But like, I can definitely see the elements. I don't know which game came out first, but I love those sort of like puzzle solving on top of like a turn-based battle RPG.
Well, this one is listed as an action RPG, so they must have changed up the system quite a bit. I don't like it, Lemon says.
Let's hurry.
There's no, you don't, okay. We're already in a fire temple. Volcano-y charm to it. Man, I'm itchy after getting a haircut today. We have a jump button. We have a roll. We do have a jump. We have a slash. Oh, we have like a charge forward. That's cool. It uses IP. Do. Heard that in the Ren and Stimpy voice. And it's starting more than halfway through the game. Okie dokie. Wait, is this more than halfway through the game in the in number 2 on Super Nintendo? Volcano Temple?
I don't remember the exact thing, but I just remember that the second game started with the like ending events of Lufia. Sorry. Lufia 1 starts with the ending events of Lufia 2, which is weird. So I guess you're not spoiling yourself by playing this one. But yeah, no, I don't remember there being like a flash forward type thing or anything like that in this one.
Lemon says it's happening out of order with the original game. Okay. It automatically has a I suck button. Great. That's not a good sign. Level B up. I suck too much. Okay, I mean this is kind of similar in some respects to some of the newer East games in terms of the combat style. Money, give me the money. Got a miracle. You don't meet with the guy with the ship per quad. Oh, yeah, okay. Change your character, use it. I mean, combat plays alright. I like the music so far. I don't like the option of leveling yourself 5x or 5 plus 5 levels when you lose. We got level already. How about that? Oh, and we got health back. I don't know if we got health when we leveled or what.
You dinged? You didn't tell me? Congratulations.
Ding! Burn it down! I have blue soul shard. Soul shard's been traded in. It's a sharp special items. Okay, so your health doesn't come back unless you get that level.
Do the Sinistrals really exist?
No, that voice you heard over the entire world was just your imagination. That's kind of a dumb question. Okay, this is definitely reminding me of East a lot, the later East games. Oh, come on. Ah, I wasn't moving enough. I don't move fast enough to get to it. It's like you either... There we go. Ow. Okay. They really exist. Okay. Survive the first encounter with Goddess. Without having to attack the hands after the core is revealed. I don't suppose I could restart that. Run. Yeah! Oh hey, it has the music. I mean, that was a cool soundtrack. Very cool track anyway. The Ankh of Rune. Well, anyway, this is probably enough to get a feel for this game. I don't mind this one. It does remind me a lot of the newer East games. There are some elements here I don't like the, you can level up, if you fail, you can get 5 levels for free. Like, that seems kind of silly to me. And that boss fight, you're meant to lose that boss fight, of course. But it's a little annoying there. The hands are coming down and coming back and going back up before you had much of a chance to really get them. But yeah, definitely, I think the original game was a turn-based, right? It's not action RPG this way? Right, Kren? I think Kren is busy leveling. He's fighting stuff in 11, probably. From what I just read, it's less of a remake, more of a total reimagining, but it was very well received. First game was turn-based, yes. Okay, so yeah, I wouldn't even necessarily call it remake just because it's not turn-based, but anyway, I like the music for this a lot. Second game often gets cited as one of the best soundtracks, as having one of the best soundtracks out there. So that's not super I don't want to say that's not super surprising, because this game would also have a good soundtrack. Because they do. But there we go. That was kind of cool. I wouldn't mind delving deeper into that sometime. I think I'd rather play the original first. Oh, there goes Kren. It's probably around his bedtime anyway. Yeah. But yeah, this was cool. I wouldn't mind playing this after beating the original, probably, and giving it a go, kind of like I've done for the Dragon Quest games. Where are we at now? Oh, you're back. Welcome back. Maybe. I see Kren in the channel. I don't hear him.
Computer crashed there for a second. I'm back.
Ah, welcome back. And I see Draco did his, oh, this was a while ago. Draco did his peak streak, posted it. That's right, he said in chat earlier that he got his peak streak done, so. All right. Next up here, we got Armyman, Operation Green. So let's see, this is from Pocket Studios. And it's an isometric perspective. Isometric shooter. Okay. Toy soldiers. That's precious. So Armyman actually got quite a few games. There were some pretty decent ones on PlayStation, I think, that played out a lot like the what is it? The Strike games. Like there's Desert Strike and I forget what one was called, like Nuclear Strike or something like that. But there's some really good vehicular combat, kind of third-person perspective action games on PlayStation that are Armyman, that play out like the Strike series. I think there's some good like RTS games as well. I haven't really gotten too deep into them, but some interesting stuff. This one wants you to have get maximum energy, maximum ammo for certain weapons. Find and get in a vehicle in one of the missions. Complete a mission without exploding a box. Destroy 4 tanks and down on the farm. Find and get in the tank in a different mission. Complete a mission without using a rocket launcher. Get maximum ammo for a flamethrower. Speed run General Plastro. Use every weapon. Complete the game in 1 session. Okay. Pretty straightforward set. Possibly it kind of sucks that there's a endurance chivo here, but it doesn't look like there's that many levels. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11. Okay, so there's about 12 levels. 12 levels. And there's chivo to beat it all in 1 session. Endurance chivo. Let's boot it up. This is on the Game Boy Advance. Had a little tin box of green plastic toy soldiers when you're little. Corner the garden to make like earthen embankments and trenches and stuff in. Oh, that's cool. That's very cool. Yeah, we used to do stuff kind of like that. Like we'd set up little war zones and stuff. Let's see, here's GBA. We're looking for Armyman. Operation Green. Let's go to our retro arch scene. From 3DO Company. I love the smell of burning plastic in the morning. Probably shouldn't be smelling that. Sniffing it. Okay, so it's like D-Day right off the bat.
Yeah, I was thinking that same. I was like, man.
I'll prepare for us.
Beach right here.
Only hope is to get to the portal. Oh. Oh, whoa. It's okay. Oh, weird. So instead of actually, like, controlling immediately, you have kind of, like, tank controls. Like, okay, so this is me pushing back. This is me pushing forward. This is me turning left and right on the D-pad. I already kind of hate this. Like, for a shooter...
Oh, so you have to, like... Forward goes whatever way you're facing?
Yeah,
or, like, up goes whatever way you're facing.
It's tank controls.
Well, 3DO did make battle tanks. That's the first game I played with on the N64.
Oh, oops. Go that way. There we go. Oh, they're just gonna shoot me from there, huh? Oh, man. Like, I'm sure you could get used to it, kind of, but... Gosh, this... This feels so clumsy. Uh-oh. Red explosives. You know what that means. Oh. Oh, I see another... You can go over here. Oh, it's a minesweeper.
Oh, it's PlayStation.
What's that?
It just reminds me of the Draco. Oh, that's Sega. PlayStation.
Oh, I have a strafe. Okay, you can use L and R to kind of like sidestep. That's kind of good, but... There we go. You have to shoot at kind of a weird angle here. Okay, so how do I... Can I pick them up? Oh no, guess not. Wow, that was like ridiculously hard to hit him. Oh, nope, nope, nope. Oh. Oop. Can I get past those? Oh, wait, what? Oh, that was a countdown. Oh, so you don't get the Minesweeper for all that long. That's kind of lame. Alright, we'll try and get through this level. Oh, oops. Controls are
Oh,
so
it's a mid
weird.
cat. Dice block, like with like a 1 on it. Then we got a Lego.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what the Lego does. Wow, I lost a lot of health there for dumb reasons. Let's just try and get out of here. Oh gosh. I have like no health left. Ah, run away. Oh no. Wait, am I just running backwards? Oh well. I guess I don't have this one. It's not a terrible game, but the controls really kill it for me. Like, I'd rather just be able to, you know, it makes sense in a shooter that you want to be able to point your direction precisely. Like, that does make some sense, but I'm trying to remember how the Gauntlet game did it, because I think Gauntlet used how did it set up? Because it allowed you regular control rather than tank control, but you could still kind of shoot, like, you know, up or right or left or down in the Gauntlet game on GBA. It did a much better job as a game where you're running around and shooting things. You're not retreating, you're advancing in a bold new direction. Well, I mean, there is such a thing as a retreating to the front, retreating through the front. But that's not. I just was a little lost of where I was going. I think I went backwards along the map instead of forwards. But the whole point of the mission was to retreat. Anyway, like I said, not a terrible game for a shooter, but I would definitely prefer more straightforward controls. Didn't love that one. All right, I think the next one's going to be the last one for the night because it is getting kind of late. We've made some really good progress. I think we got past the majority of the MSX stuff, so we're finally past that chunk, and still in October games, unfortunately, but getting closer. Actually, you know what? I want to get to Mochi Mochi Pork. That's a fun one. That's a bullet hell game from Cave. So we'll keep going until we get to that one at least. But next up here we got Evolution Dino Dudes. So this one's a 2D platformer from Atari. Imagitech design, rather, on the Atari Jaguar.
Not the Evolution I was thinking of. I was thinking of the Dreamcast Dungeon Crawler.
Yeah, there's that one, and there's one on Super Nintendo as well. That's EVO. That's a different Evolution game. It's an RPG. Looks like this one's got Chivos for every 5 levels to do in one session, which suggests to me that the programming for this one, the memory locations for this one, must have been a difficult thing to find if it's all endurance Chivos like this. And then get a high score. Get a high score of at least 140,100. So basically beat the default high score. Pretty straightforward. And you do need to beat the game on hard. No badges yet. Man, practically nobody's played the later levels. Alright. It's puzzle platforming. Let's give this one a go. Atari Jaguar is usually not people's favorite system, to be fair. Alright. Dino Dudes. Okay, we'll do hard. See if we can't get through the first 5 levels. Well, it depends on how 4 Dino Dudes to play this level. Your tribe now has 8 members. Discover the spear. Okay, so we have a minute to do this. Okay, so we can continue. That's music on or off. Feel like a blocker? How do I switch to a different character? Oh, Eleanor. Okay. So I think I want him to hold up. Oops. Okay. Ran out of time. Okay, I think I'm supposed to hold up the character. There we go. No? What's this other one do? Does this like build a bridge? Oh. So this is kind of like Lemmings. I think this is kind of like Lemmings.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. Except they're not trying to plummet to their death yet.
Do I lift another person if I'm next to them? What does this one do? This game, I mean, I don't love tutorials, but like this game needs more of a tutorial. Like I can see where the spear is. But like...
Yeah, especially since you're timed. It's like learn fast on your own.
Yeah.
Oh, but you just got time increase for something. So can you stack them on top of each other?
Oh!
You climb them?
Yeah, okay.
That's crazy.
Can I change to the other guy, please? Can I go get the other guy? Wait, what? You have to be next to a guy to change? Oh my gosh, what? Wait. But I can only control one of them? I only get these two. You telling me I only get these two to work with? How does that... How do I get these other guys to go with me?
Well, the other one's tapping his foot, so I wonder if you have to, like... I know they all tap their foot. I was like, I wonder if it was like you had to, like, go touch them in order for them to become yours. But...
Oh! I'm not hitting enough buttons. Okay.
All of the buttons. L and R.
Okay. So, alright. Let's see if we can't get at least this one level done. Decided to do some Picross to relax tonight and ended up in the expert level puzzles, which is not that relaxing, though I can complete them with some thought. I would say just, like, it depends on which game you're playing. Like, on Mario Picross, you're under a timer, so it can be kind of unrelaxing because you're on that timer. But there's lots of Picross games that don't have timers. The numeric paint puzzle I thought was pretty good. Like you have to fast forward a bit here and there because the load times on PlayStation. But it's pretty relaxing, and I thought the what is it? The colorful logic ones were pretty relaxing. It's a little bit. It might be a little bit challenging to navigate the menus on both of those games because they're both they're both Japan only and Japanese. But if you use like Google Lens or you use the RetroArch built-in translation thing, it shouldn't be too bad. Mostly you just gotta find where it'll say something like main mode or Hachimeru, you know, which is like to start. Picross NP playing games, the normal stages have a timer. Expert levels don't have a timer, but also doesn't tell you when you made a mistake. Ah. Well, I don't know. A lot of these games don't tell you when you make a mistake, so I don't know. I think just playing more Picross, you'll get more used to it, is my only advice about that. But I mean, worst comes to worst, if you come to parts where you can't logic it out anymore, I think there are some solutions for most of those Picross NP games available online for a lot of the expert modes. Really all the modes, but the ones you need it for are like potentially are the expert ones. But if you go to like Game Facts and look them up, there's quite a few of them. Alright, so we gotta get these guys over here. And then these guys. You really have hardly any time, I gotta say. Oop, go up. And go up. Can you climb up? I need the other one. Dang it, I'm not gonna have enough time. Wow, for like a first level, this is kind of crazy. For how little time you have. I'm not gonna make it. Wow.
Learn fast, move fast. We gotta beat it.
Alright. So we go here. I dig the music on this. The idea is not terrible. Just the execution here, it leaves a bit to be desired. And I don't have like a run. I think I need to do the pickup.
Heavy ball there. We have missiles, all weapons.
Wow. You'll need 4 dino dudes.
Dino dudes.
Use the spears to come on down.
Humans weren't around when dinosaurs were.
Not that way. Nope. Is that like for pole vaulting maybe? It looks like he's jumping.
I suppose you can make a human bridge.
That was kind of my thought here, but...
Or maybe you just climb up high enough and maybe you could like fall to the left? I don't know.
Well, whatever. This one you're definitely going to need a manual for to figure out stuff. It's, they really ought to do a better job of like telling you in-game what these things are for. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe there's more information at the beginning of the game. Maybe there's like a section. Select the vault action, then hold down A to see the power meter. This stuff was in the manual, yes. Ah. Pokemon and original Picross #1 are impossible. Screw those ones. Found the Pokemon rather easy, though I've played Picross games since I was a kid. Yeah, I didn't find any of the NP to be very hard. The Wario sections in the original Picross, there were a lot of Wario in the late sections that were just really, they didn't give you enough to go off of to really start going. You had to be really good at sort of like knowing what the picture was going to be. So I'll admit I cheated a little bit. I did go to the game facts on the Wario section of the original Mario Picross, and I did like figure out, you know, for a particular row or column as just kind of a start, like where the beginnings of a row or column were, and then I could kind of go from there. But I needed a spot to like start from. A lot of those puzzles don't give you enough to logically validate that it's going to be one thing or another. You have to do a lot of trial and error, and I hate trial and error in Picross. I'd much rather have a Picross puzzle in front of me that's like you can figure out enough from the numbers the way it's set together of like where the spots are. Like if I can logic my way through Picross, I'm a happy camper. If I have to, you know, guess and check and guess and check and guess and check and guess and check, I am not a happy camper. So anyway, Evolution Dino Dudes. That was I'm gonna say that was an interesting game, very Lemmings-like. If you like Lemmings, maybe give this one a shot. But definitely read the manual. Find the manual, read it first, or maybe in that opening section, see if there's more of an explainer on the different parts. But I'm not gonna put more time into that tonight. Next up, we've got another puzzle platformer. This one's Urupupu Cube Lump Salad. This was a Japan-only game from Pupak, published by Datum Polystar from '96. Entire manual is a free PDF on Google, easy to read. It'd help a lot. Yes, that is one of the nice things about a lot of like archive.org. A lot of places will have the user manuals. Okay, so clear chapter 10, clear backworld chapters, reach level 30 in action mode, earn 10,000 points in action mode. Okay, so really straightforward set on this one. Mostly just, you know, beat the game, clear the levels. And a lot of folks are badging it, or well, at least a lot of folks are achieving. 2 people have already badged it, and it's from October, so it's been around for a bit. But let's toss this one on. It's a PlayStation game. Rupupu Cube. In the Island and Castle Dr. Brain games, you can't play without their boxes because there's a place where you have to enter coordinates they put on the box. They used to do that a lot. Oh, yeah. So, early... What did we call that? MechWarrior had it, too. MechWarrior and King's Quest IV. This verification that you'd actually purchased the thing. I guess it is DRM. It's early DRM, proto DRM, something like that. I forget what you call it when they do that. I can't read that game. Wow.
Is it you can't read it or you shouldn't read it?
No.
Was it like vulgar, or was it just like a
no
the character?
Like the I couldn't make out the characters. I couldn't even make out that like it was all like there's some transparency layer stuff going on there. Okay, so they're basically setting up a story here that the she wanted to go to the park, and her parents said it's snowing outside, so we're staying inside. So they're reading her story, is their premise here. That's cute. I need that coat. The penguin coat. Okay, opening. Get that coat right now. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, this is a lot like that Magnet Girl game. I already like this game. I already love this game. Like, she's super cute, and
what's it called, like Alwa or Alma's Awakening or something?
I wouldn't say it's like Alma's Awakening, but it's oh. Oh shoot, I gotta restart. Oh gosh, and the menu I can't read. Oh great.
No, it's the Matrix.
Yeah, Yarishi, there we go. Oh, come on. Ah, come on. Okay, so this is all like Fire and Ice. I like Fire and Ice and Magnet Girl. Okay, how do we... There we go. Hey, there we go. What the heck was this called? Rupupu Cube. Loop Salad. Lup Salad. I already love this game. She's super cute. I'm easy for games with cute characters like this. This is just like adorable. Let's see. How do we do this? Not that way. Okay, so I'm gonna need to get there we go. I'm gonna need to be able to get there we go, there we go. We got it now. Now what? Let's see. Do I have any other buttons that do anything interesting here? Okay. We're gonna have to be more careful about which ones we end up with down there. Okay, so maybe... we don't want to turn it off yet. Oh, wow! Oh, oops. Hit the wrong button. That was hilarious. You can smush her with the blocks. On PS1, yes. Yes. Okay, we're gonna have to do... If we push it, it's gonna break all of them. So I think we have to go like this. And then that one. And then like that. There we go. They probably don't make coats like that in my size. Oh, sorry. Okay, aha, we can. This is super cute. I like this. I'm glad we stuck on and played this one. And we're gonna play the Mochi Michi Pork after this. But okay, so definitely push that one there. I might not have wanted to do that yet, actually. Okay, we're gonna have to Yarinoshi. Try it again. Okay, so we're probably gonna move this one at least one over. There we go. What now? How do I get back? Uh-oh. Okay, so I think I have to knock that one down first. And then just not knock it into the other one immediately. Except... I think I know what to do. Okay, so I think I need to do like that. Maybe? Or what? No, I won't be able to get back that way. Shoot. Corinne, are you watching? Do you have any hints or thoughts on how to do this one? Because if I push this one, I don't have a way back. If I push that one below me too far, then I can't jump up here. Ah, man.
You can't pull, right?
I don't think
you can't
so.
Pull that blue one at the start?
Trying different buttons here. Oh, you know what I might have to do? I have to push this all the way over. No, that's gonna, man.
So you need to make like two on top of each other. Oh, so you need to push it not all the way over.
All the way under, go up top and push the block off. Use the single block to get the red ones.
No. Can you stop, or does it have to slide all the way to the left?
I think I have to push them all the way to the right, is what I have to do, actually.
Can you push it like just 2 blocks to the left, that blue one, and then push the blue block up top down?
So like if I could get that over there, but then also be able to get up, then I can push the block at the top without blowing these ones up. So, let's see. So if I move this one, and then push these ones, and move this one. Aha!
No, I didn't know you could do that, like, walk up and push.
There we go. Teamwork. Yes. Yes. Oh boy. Okay, so we go that one. And then that one. That one. That was pretty easy. Uh-oh. This one looks complicated. Oh, that's not what I want to do. Okay, got that one. If I push that, it's gonna combo everything. It's gonna combo the world. Can I jump and... No, I can't. I don't have any way to get the pink now, huh? Okay. Just because I want to see how badly the crush is. Okay, so we need to get... we need to get that one without... Okay. I think I know what I gotta do. We gotta push that one at least there. That one at least there. Okay, and then that one. That one. Okay. And then maybe that one? That one. Okay. How do we separate these now? Do that. Dang. Close. We were close. Okay, so first order of business. We need to move that one over, but maybe not that far. Oh. No, wait. Just have to be able to jump back up. Okay, so we're gonna move this one there. And then this one just one away. Okay, we can do that. Let's see. I think if we do... Wait. No, if we do this... Yes. Okay. Nope, that's not gonna work. There we go. Alright, I like this one. It's making my brain work. I have one more game to get to. I know, but I want to get a cheapo. And this is cute. That's that one? That one? Oh no. We messed up. I can already see that.
Push, push, push.
Push, 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 indeed. Okay. Okay, so we need to get... that one. That one. Maybe that one. That one. Let's see. That one. That one. And that one. Yeah, and then just... There we go. Alright. Oh boy. Okay. So I think we have to put the blue ones in first. And then jump. Okay. Oh no. How do I get this blue one in? Nope. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Okay. No, that's not gonna work either. I need to make a thing that's gonna have the blues at the top so that it doesn't break. So how do I do that? Okay. Nope, that's gonna block me. Okay. What do you think, Kren?
So they explode that. You could make like one line on one side and the other line on the other, could you? Like a vertical line? Or we already tried that?
A vertical line on one side?
No, wait, because the blue you can't get down there and pull. Huh.
So I'm thinking I need a enough of blocks like to get up to here at least, I think, to be able to push this one down. So I need a stack of 3. So it needs to be I'll need to build here to push stuff over here, I think. Rock yourself to sleep with this music. It's so nice. It is pretty nice. I think I'm kind of stuck here because I can't push the blue here, otherwise I get myself into a corner, and now I can't push them back out. If I could get one over here, that would work too. Oh, I might be able to actually. If I get, let's see. So if I do this one, that one, and then that one, and I can go like that, and like that, and now I can move that one, but I need to I need the blue to be over there. So Mainichi is every day. Nigiyaka is exciting or fun. Ohiru nanka, so things like lunch we can have as much as we want. Okay, so let's do that. And then we can do, aha, this'll work, this'll work. Okay, so we'll do that. Let's see, how do we, if we do this, then we don't have a way across, do we? Or do we? No, we're stuck. Shoot. Ah! Okay, so we need to go that one. Okay. How do I do this? Oh, I know how to do this. Okay. There we go. Hey, first Chivo. March of the Penguins. That's a super cute picture. That is super cute. Minami no Shima on a southern island. Now she gets a new coat. There you go, Chivo. Chivo indeed. Alright, oops. Yoru ga kuru. Night is coming. Something makes her warm. Atatakai is warm. I want to badge this one. I do. Okay, so Oji-san to Penguin. So old man and penguin. Nasu no Shinigami? Something? So a nurse something? Or no, that's not Shinigami, that's I think that's a direction? Sorry. Direction?
What?
Direction. Like east something or west something. I don't know. Anyway, this is cool. I like this game. It's super cute. Looks like underwater. Yep. Anyway, that's pretty fun. That reminds me a lot of Magnet Girl on PC-88 and some other puzzle platformers. So definitely adding this to the list. I like that one a lot. All right. It has shells on her shoulders. I think Muchi Muchi's our last one. All right. We'll get this one. So Muchi Muchi is the sound of a. It's the sound of a. It can be an onomatopoeia for eating slovenly. It's like filling your stuff in your face. But it can also be. I think Muchi is also a whip sound, or the name of a whip. But anyway, let's go to the review scene here. I'm guessing because it's cave, it's going to be pretty much a possible badge. We've got no badges yet. 90 points is the most. But yep. 1 CC the game with each character. Good luck on a cave shooter. 1 CC. Beat the game and a single credit without having the bomb stock go lower than 2. So 1 CC the game without using that many bombs. Manpuku mode on default settings. You have to put in a password to unlock Manpuku mode, whatever that is. And there's a Hara Mode. Same deal. Get an extend by doing 10 million, getting at least 10 million points. Reach a score of 140 million. Maximum metal power before the end of the first stage. So that's basically Deathless, the first stage. Get a secret 1-up on 3rd stage. Full bullet canceled, having a metal value higher than 5,000 against the final form of the stage 3 boss. Maximum amount of lives of 5. Beat the first stage without dying, 2nd stage without dying, 3rd stage without dying. Okay, Deathless on each stage. At least you don't have to Deathless the whole game. You just have to Deathless each stage. So you could 1 CC the game and still die quite a few times. Because you get some number of lives. And you don't have to do Deathless and Bombless at the same time. But you do need to keep your 1 CC it and stay above 2 bombs. So you have to be very picky about where to use your bombs to get that Chivo. But let's boot it up. This will be the last game of the night. The retro scene. There it is. For some reason it took me a sec. Do you like cave shooters much, Kren?
Cave shooters. I'm not sure if I'm familiar with the genre.
Cave
is kind of mine is Spelunky.
Cave is a company, and they make bullet hell shooters.
I haven't played too many. What's between shmups and bullet hell? Are they?
Bullet hell is a kind of shoot 'em up, I guess you would say.
Okay.
Where like the whole screen gets filled, and you have a very, very tiny hitbox for your character. So if you know exactly around where your character is, you like navigate through the spots. I just got a new avatar. Oh yeah, she's gonna use the penguin suit, huh? All right. So all of our characters here, given the name Muchi Muchi Pork, all of our characters here are a bit curvy, let's say, a bit chubby. Which one do we want to play as here? Pink hair, white hair, or oh, I guess we're settled. Alright, this game's all about weight loss. Clearly. Just like, Penguin Monogatari. And our if we don't 1cc the game, we're gonna get dumped at the end, I'm sure. Oh, we just got a 1-up? Really? Oh. But yeah, this is a Unlucky or a bullet hell game. Right here. And it hasn't even gotten too super crazy yet. Oh, that slowdown. So much stuff on screen. She's made the choice for us. Oh. So I'd say the key to a lot of these types of games is to keep your eyes on your character. Don't worry too much about actually hitting the enemy. Focus more on... Did we beat him already? That can't be right. What? No. No, that was the first level? No.
Congratulations.
This might be the easiest cave shooter I've ever played. If I could beat the first level on a first try and get a deathless, dang. Can one of the mods throw a shout out for whoever just raided? Oh, I died. There's my first life down. Welcome in, raiders. Is that Sir ChiliCon? Appreciate the raid. We are doing the Ari review where we play a lot of retro achievements around here, a lot of retro games, and for this show, what we do is play the new sets. Currently, we're playing Muchi Muchi Pork. We're a bit behind playing sets from October, but welcome in. My name is Baron Metz. We got Kryn, who plays Final Fantasy XI with me, is on call as a co-host today. Oh.
Hello.
But I really appreciate the raid. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh. Oh. That might be continue. Alright, well, we made it to the first level, and then immediately it got harder. But, welcome everybody. Did you get a shout out? Let me throw you one if you didn't. Sir ChiliCon. Appreciate the raid. Yeah. So, we do retro achievements around here, and the devs over at retroachievements.org are constantly putting out new sets for retro games. So what I try to do every Monday... Oh, nice. That's, Pac-Man? Wait, that doesn't look right.
I couldn't see.
Can't tell what game that is. Tex-Mex Spanish, so you gotta be in Spanish. Appreciate the follow. Yeah, but as I was saying, like every pretty much every day they're coming out with new sets over on Retro Achievements for retro games, and it's basically like sets of challenges and achievements for old games, like doing levels deathless, doing levels without using, like here in a shoot 'em up, right? We're playing a shoot 'em up, and there's a Chivo for every level, beating it without losing any lives. There's a Chivo for beating the whole game, 1 CC, 1 credit. Some of the achievements get pretty crazy. There's a lot of stuff that's like speed runs, and time attacks, and it just really varies on the type of game. We were playing Puzzles Platformer just earlier, which was the achievement for that is just beating every level. We were playing a different one where it wanted you to do 5 levels in 1 session for each Chivo, and so on. So we just kind of go over, in the show, we go over, try to hit all the new sets. It's a devil, we're having a devil of time keep it up with a weekly show. But we've already been going for a good while here, almost 5 hours, and this was the last game of the night. Muchi Muchi Pork. But let me throw us over to the ARIA review scene here. But yeah, we've just been going through this list. They had a big release of MSX games several weeks back, back in October basically, and we had skipped forward when that event happened because they had a whole event around, if you badge at least 6 of these games, get 12 points towards the Dev Jam, you get like an event badge. And if you're unfamiliar with retro achievements, you play games, and if you get all the achievements in a set for a given game, you get a nifty little badge on your profile. So it's kind of like getting platinums on PlayStation Network. So it's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool community. We all play a lot of retro games. There's a leaderboard of total points earned, and you can look at it in terms of like how many points per week people got and what games they played. You can look at it in terms of how many masteries or badges they got that week. You can look at it in terms of what difficulty they played. So if they played some really difficult games and badged them, they'll have a higher retro ratio. Whereas easier ones will be like of course I highlight Turdbug's name here, but easier ones will result in a lower retro ratio. Anyway, it's a cool community. We toss games to each other. Some of them are great, some of them are jank, some of them are paid, a good mix of all kinds of stuff. But welcome in. Thank you again for the raid. Since we did get a raid, I'm going to go ahead and give this level one more shot, going for the deathless here. I lost focus a little bit there with the raid. But I just catch up with chat here. Oh, you got ads when you came in. Sorry about that. I'll give you a traditional shout out here. Bomb. But yeah, welcome in everybody, and yeah, we've been playing. What did we play all tonight? We played
Home Alone 2 for the Game Boy.
Home Alone 2 for the Game Boy. We played some 3-in-1 pack, which we ended up playing Clue of the 3-in-1 there. We played some what was that other one? It's like a Q Poo Poo Park or something like that. It was a puzzle platformer, really cute, super great. Put some Ultimate Spider-Man. Yeah, Army Men game, Green Rescue or Operation Green, I think it was on GBA. Carno's Revenge on arcade, just a kind of lame 2D fighter. It's basically Fighter's History. If you're familiar with Fighter's History, it's a game in the same series. Home Alone 2, as I mentioned. Split Second was the first game of the night. It was a racing game. Pretty cool one. Kind of in the vein of Burnout. Also, Spider-Man was pretty good. Oh yeah, Lufia. We played Lufia. Where was that one?
For the DS, yeah. Curse of the Sinistrals, which now I'm like gonna have to look up, see if it's actually a remake or if it's like a sequel.
Yeah. Curse of the Sinistrals. That was pretty cool. Reminded me a lot of the East games. We played some Evolution Dino Dudes, which is like that one's like Lemmings. And then Roo Poo Poo Cube. This was probably the gem of the night. It's super cute. It plays a lot like if you played like Fire and Ice or Magnet World, some of those types of games. It's all about matching these things up to make them disappear, matching the blocks. But yeah, and then we were playing some Moochie Moochie Pork. So we'll give Moochie Moochie one more shot here since you read it in. Let's go to back to the scene here. And we're gonna go from level 1. We'll go for try and go for Deathless. Alright. I did like this girl in blue. Oh, that attack was pretty good. Oh, I already lost a life. That's not a good sign.
They have no choice.
Oh gosh.
So what are the pink things in the parachutes? Pigs?
Little pigs.
Pig.
They're making pig noises. Okay, let's see if we can get through the next stage of Deathless. I don't think we can, but we'll go till we get to at least one more continue. So yeah, for a lot of these games, the winning move is to destroy things before they can shoot out a ton at you. So it's kind of all about learning pathing of which enemies to kill first, or to prioritize. And then apart from that, it's trying really hard not to get killed by all kinds of bullets coming your way. Oh gosh. Whoa. This thing's pretty rough. Whoa. Yeah, if you take it out quickly enough, it's not that bad. Mini boss. Oh boy. Whew. Oh boy. Oh gosh. Ah, why did I jump into that? Why? Oh gosh. Wow. You have like no room to maneuver if you get caught in one of those. Whew. Ah. There we go. Rare parrot. Alright, well. Didn't quite make it deathless through the second level. It's definitely a jump up in difficulty. I'm not great at these at shoot 'em ups, but I do enjoy them. So that's a good way to end the night, I think. Thank you again for the raid. Thank you everybody for hanging out, and I hope you guys had a good time as well. Let's find a target here. Hopefully somebody else that does RA. What do we got here? We got Necro. Necro's on doing some looks like a falling block game. Yoshi's Cookie? I think that's Yoshi's Cookie. Who else we got on here? Chocolatiel is on doing some Resident Evil. Number 3. Pern is on doing some Phantasy Star 4. Tanuki Juke is on doing some Kingdom Come Deliverance. Number 2. Okay, so that's not retro. Pern just rated out. Okay. Pern's off the list then. I often read Wise, but it doesn't look like Wise is on. At least not tonight. Must be busy with some real life stuff. All right, let's raid Necro then. Thanks again, everybody. Hope you guys have a great rest of your night. I'm not entirely sure what I'm gonna do tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be I'm on vacation for a while here, and tomorrow's my birthday, so I might have a birthday stream. I'm not entirely sure what I'll do. Might be a lot of Monster Hunting because I do love Monster Hunter. But we'll see. Anyway, thanks again, everybody, for coming out. Be good to one another. God bless. Enjoy the Christmas season. Share some love with folks. Do some good for other folks if you can, and keep earning some Chivos. And yeah, see you guys. And for those watching on YouTube, thanks for watching. Have yourself a wonderful evening.